we were here until like 6:30, so...
Right. For the sake of my poor heart, remind me what happened last session.
I died.
Alright, but we gotta start from the beginning.
That's all that matters.
Hey! Who is this? Oi! Oi! Smells nice.
What are you talking about?
Look in the chat. Anyway, what did happen right at the start? I need a quick memory jog and then it'll all come back to me, which is exactly why we do this.
We did a little bit of snooping.
Ah, yes, we visited the knights and we looked around and we went in their rooms without asking, which was kind of rude, but oh well.
They deserved it. It's fine, they're knights.
And then we, with a bit of divine intervention from Morrow's deity, we managed to find some documents. Yes, we did.
Yes.
And those documents talked about taking survivors from the refugee camp to the Baal Ring to be sacrificed in order to summon a hero from another world. Which honestly seems fine to me, you know, like if the refugees aren't doing anything, then kind of dead weight, so you better put them to use. But oh well. I guess we're meant to be the heroes, we're supposed to save them or something like that. So then we went out in search for the knight in shining armor who was kidnapping them, and we got very lost, found a camp full of demons, got chased. Morrow had a little oopsie and kind of died.
Very graphically, I might add.
I maintain that the blame falls squarely on Grey, who is not here to defend themselves.
Very cool.
Yeah, and then we escaped back to the city, so... Oh, and Dewdrop went on a solo quest to tell the refugees not to go and work in the city or they'll die.
Yeah, do your roll persuasion for that.
We've lost Ike's. Oh!
It went really well, as you can see.
Oh, a low roll is a better roll, correct?
Yes, golf rules, right?
Yeah.
In fact, it went so well, it had the opposite effect.
Yeah, more of them are now leaving to get sacrificed.
Now they're empowered. They think if they're going to save the world with their deaths, they want to be sacrificed.
Oh, that's fine then. That's basically that arc solved. Do we level up?
You already did.
No, but I mean to 8.
No.
Too late. I've already done it on my character sheet.
That reminds me, I forgot to adjust your stats on my...
Uh-oh.
No, keep going. You can do it while we're playing.
Yeah. So yeah, all in all, the party's in a pretty good position, aside from Morrow being a chew toy.
And nothing of value was lost.
Actually, everything of value was lost because I needed Morrow for my character, so you being dead is very selfish.
I had to save your ass.
Nah.
And now I hate you.
I like that. You got to choose between saving Morrow and saving Sigrid, and you made your choice.
I know.
Well,
Why? You made the wrong choice.
No, Morrow wanted to die, so yeah.
Morrow doesn't want to die.
He clearly wanted to die. It was like the only thing that he talked about the entire ride up there.
Morrow just has a very willingness to not be alive.
Exactly.
Well, he better be goddamn alive because I need him for my material components.
Sigrid's too stupid to die that way.
Who's gonna break the news to YouTube then?
Well, we'll find out like right now because I'm gonna put you guys onto the city screen as soon as I open the GM screen. So we'll pick up from you guys having just all arrived in Jotunheim, the inn, which now has a menu.
Yo, food.
Yum, 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 yum.
Shops and taverns, wasters, taverns, lower district. Oh, no, we're in the Nine Rings, Jotunheim. Lots of options. And I can now describe Jotunheim to you.
Oh.
Since I've actually written something down now, I can read off of.
Go for it.
Is it as soon we've had a long rest?
I mean, you've had a few long rests getting from where Morrow died to here.
Okay.
Okay. The inn is a 2-story timber and brick building with elf-wrought tables and chairs. The inn often has bards reenact tales from famous followers of Tyr from the past. Accommodations consist of several large rooms with beds and woolen mattresses, and the innkeeper is a willowy male elf named Amraz.
Nice.
That's all you need to know. So yeah, you guys have just arrived, and Dewdrop's sitting there like a child, awkwardly. What would you guys like to do?
Before we continue, I must ask, what have we done with Mora's body?
That's about you. That's up to you guys, right?
How long did that spell that keeps his corpse viable?
10 days.
10 okay.
I guess we... Oh, sorry, after you.
I would have assumed we would have left him covered in the cart.
Oh, right, yeah.
I'm gonna go tell Dewdrop what happened.
Wait, you left him in the cart and with all his stuff, his valuable stuff that can be stolen?
We take him back into the rooms that that Morrow hired.
Oh, no.
And we put him on the bed, and every 10 days, Afen can cast Gentle Repose so that he doesn't decay. Perfect.
Yeah.
Well, shuffle into Jotunheim and see Dewdrop. How is Dewdrop? Is Dewdrop happy? Does he look like he's having a good time?
No.
You told me Dewdrop.
No, not at all. First, he failed to convince the people to not get themselves sacrificed, and then he gets left behind for 4 days.
Oh, did Dewdrop manage to return the letter to the hidden thing as well?
Tell you what, Dewdrop roll stealth as well.
Here we go. Not 20? Oh, yikes.
Perfect.
Yeah. You did it without being noticed at all.
Hello, Dewdrop. Had a good few days?
You should not talk to Dewdrop. I should talk to Dewdrop first.
You guys are the worst, you know?
Ethan is very visibly still angry with Sigrid and giving her the cold shoulder.
That's nothing new.
No, it's worse. No, you could tell. You could tell something is.
This is
Yeah.
This is extra cold. This is a frozen
Like-
shoulder.
Like he's straight up like shoving her out of the way and shit. Like, fuck out of here.
You can smell the stink eye from across the yard.
I need to.
Is that
I
infected?
need
Absolutely.
Dewdrop. You may have noticed that one of us is not here.
All of you weren't here for a couple of days, so...
I mean right now.
Yeah.
So Sigurd and Morrow made the decision while we were up there that we would go and investigate this camp that they thought might be infested with demons. I said we shouldn't, and we should come back for you. And basically I was vetoed, and they decided we would go up there anyway. Morrow was eaten alive by wolf dogs.
And nothing was left behind?
We got to get most of our stuff back. I was able to get Sigurd out. Fulgrid jumped off the bridge, and we were able to get him back to shore. And we left on horses. By the way, yeah, we bought some horses. We have more horses now. We were able to get Morrow's body, but I mean, you know, I reposed it. So, but it's really far gone. It's really far gone. I don't know if there's going to be anyone in the city even capable to even healing his body enough to possibly bring him back. They left it in the cart. I am assuming because we don't really know where we're supposed to take it. There's not a lot of it left, so he's kind of just a pile of meat right now. Just thought you should know.
Well, thanks for telling me.
I think in the future, maybe we should not leave you behind, because I'm too new here, so Sigurd won't listen to me. Fulgrim's gonna go with the flow. Gray's not here. We don't really have a voice of reason whenever Morrow and Sigurd set their mind to something, and now Morrow's gone, so... I think because you were the closest to Krasny, everyone kind of sees that as a sign of wisdom. Everyone seems to take what you say a lot more seriously.
You know, that's what you would think, but no.
I think that. I don't know about them. I think that.
No, thank you that you see it that way.
Well,
So Morrow is still on a cart, or is he? I see it here.
yeah, he's on the cart. I think we were afraid that bringing him here as he is might go over very poorly. But we should definitely see if, at least ask if there's anyone in the city that can do something. I don't have a lot of hope for it.
I know I should probably not ask, but maybe can we go see him? I at least want to see what he's like.
It's pretty gruesome. Are you sure you want to do that? He's almost not recognizable. I mean, I can take you to him, but don't say I didn't warn you.
Warning has been accepted, but maybe we should see him.
Okay. I will lead Dewdrop to wherever we left the cart. And I assume we covered him with something out of decency.
Of course.
So, yeah, and I'll just, pull back whatever it is so that she can see kind of what's left of him. Sorry. Sorry!
Yes, not only me! Woo!
No,
Everyone does it.
no, Afen gets misgendered as female a lot too because of me, so...
There's a cart area and a stables in a separate building behind the inn, so that's probably where you guys would have taken it.
Okay.
And the cart storage is part of the fee of staying there, so you pay a lot to stay here. They might as well throw in a place to keep your horses and shit. You go out and you see Sigrid with Fulgrim. They seem to be discussing things around Morrow's, let's call it a corpse.
Yep. Would I be able to tell what he is now that he's dead? I always knew something was off about him, but I never officially knew what he was.
Well, was he ever really alive? Let's be honest.
That's what I don't know.
You can roll a medicine check on him.
So you're saying that his eye might be eligible to be put in a gem?
I have no comment.
That sounds like a yes to me.
Oh no.
What did you roll? I'm
That's a 14 medicine.
He looks like any of us half elf, but after further inspecting him, you notice his teeth are a little. Well, a few of his teeth are a little sharper than most, sort of like a beast's kind of teeth.
Oh, Ethan's gonna have a moment. I think he would recognize what this is at least a little bit.
You can roll history.
Wouldn't he have heard of it before?
Maybe, but there's a bunch of different types. So
got a 13.
you know that you think he's probably of some kind of vampiric lineage.
Isn't that?
You also know that there's like a bunch of different types of vampires. For example, the what was it called? The Jiangshi you guys ran into a few weeks ago.
Oh yeah, the bouncy boy.
That's a type of vampire. And the actual vampire you guys ran into a few weeks ago, also a type of vampire.
That one hurt.
Did anyone else know about Morrow being this?
I think so.
You always got a little bit weird when you mentioned vampire.
Like, just don't. In his water skin, it's not water.
Oh, is that how he was doing it? I wondered.
Is there blood in Morrow's water skin?
Morrow, is there blood in your water skin?
I'm pretty sure there is.
Fucking like that.
Huh?
What?
What did you say?
Yes, what?
I think that's a yes.
Is that confirmation for there being blood in his water skin?
There's blood all over my stuff. Sure, let's put blood in the water skin.
Oh my god.
Like a thick soup.
Ooh.
With chunky lumps.
Ooh.
Where was he getting this from?
Don't question a spellcaster.
Some questions are best left unanswered.
All we know is that it's not from us.
That's a funny thing to say, Sigrid, when you couldn't just leave it alone before we went up there.
Oh, and why didn't you save Morrow?
Because he was surrounded by 3 dogs and you weren't. How are you not more grateful? I could have left you both there and just taken Fulgrim and we could have left.
Fulgrim saved himself. Morrow needed help and you left him.
You would have also been dead. Morrow is dead because of you.
We'll just have to agree to disagree.
No, Morrow is dead because of you. I said, let's go back and wait for Dewdrop. Because at least then we have more firepower, we have a way out, we have all these other things. And you're like, no, I think it'll be fine. Let's go. Let's go up and investigate the horrible demon camp. And now Morrow is dead because of you.
And you should have taken Morrow and left me if that's how you felt.
We could have all left alive if you had listened in the first place.
Are these refugees not your people, Ethan? What if the
Yeah.
camp was more of them?
The camp is a good percentage of them. What's your point?
No, I mean the other camp.
It's a demon infested. We knew that before we went up. We saw it from there.
It was too far to tell. Like, maybe your elf eyes are better, but me and Morrow weren't sure.
Seemed really excited to go up there.
It's too late now, anyway.
Yeah, I guess you'll just have to live with knowing that you killed Morrow.
Maybe we can just stop blaming each other and see if we can still fix him or not. I may not be... I don't know much about magic, but maybe there's someone in the city who can still help him. Most of them is still here. That should be enough, right?
Yeah, but, I mean, how long before his soul moves on?
I have no idea.
Gentle
I've only
repose
been dead
can only
once
do so
right now.
much.
You can roll a religion check if you guys are unsure, or one of you can roll a religion. Whoever is proficient in religion can roll a religion check if you want to know.
Bold of you to think any of us are proficient in religion.
I just thought that was proficient in religion.
Is he dead
He's
right
laying
now?
at the cards.
I bet you can't guess who. Oh.
I'd
gonna
like
go
to
out
poke
into the
around at Morrow's stomach and say, it looks like they've eaten his liver.
How do you know that?
It's the tastiest part. Why wouldn't they?
Yeah,
Evelyn is gonna leave.
I'm gonna, even though it's probably a little bit gross, I'm gonna make a rough sketch of where he got bitten, so that if we go around asking if somebody can fix him, they know somewhat what they have to deal with. We're not bringing a corpse with us for the entire city, so just maybe the sketch can help a little bit.
I go outside of the Ring of Tyr before I have a screaming match with Sigrid over her indecency to the body.
What? She's not naked.
That's a relief.
I mean, thank God, right?
Oh no.
Right, well, we don't want to leave his valuables out here. We better take them back to the room.
Give it back to him when you get back.
We'll take his backpack and anything that isn't, like, clothes, I guess.
Okay.
And we'll keep it in a Morrow bag for Morrow to have later.
Wow, you really didn't make that joke?
And maybe cleaning him up a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Sigurd will prestidigitize Morrow as best she can to get some of the blood off.
It might take some scrubbing.
That's alright. We can
And
do
you
that
can
too.
Some stains will never go away, you know?
Imagine that it just completely removes Morrow's body because it now registers it as gross
soiled.
still. Yeah, it just removes the whole thing.
Yeah, and you can't tell me it doesn't work because he's non-living material.
No, you accidentally cast up the cart, and then Morrow's body is flung out the cart onto the ground.
It doesn't affect anything larger than a square foot, so it has to be done in patches.
Oh, my foot isn't square.
Right, you. You're dead, you don't get a say.
Oh,
It
sorry.
will be when he's done with it.
Or what do you guys like to do?
Do we want to leave... sorry. Do we want to leave him in the cart, or do we take him to one of the rooms? In a blanket, of course.
I mean, he can join me in my room. I don't take much space of it anyway.
Are you sure you want to sleep with him with you? I mean, he is a friend, but, you know, gestures at the carnage.
Do you want him in an empty room and nobody watching him and somebody, I don't know, sees a dead body, throws it away?
I don't know.
I still just don't understand what you guys did, that it ended up like this. And I really want him to come back, okay?
Look, what we did was take a fight with what would normally be a very easy encounter, but these were stronger, faster than anything we've seen before. And there's only 7? If there was a whole camp of these things, the city is doomed.
Well, how close it is to the city as well. It's not just us we need to worry about at this point. They're too close for comfort for the city.
At least they can hide behind their big walls.
Well, most of them can.
And for now, because remember, we have this entire prophecy of the worlds going down and the shield coming down. And I couldn't even convince the people at the camp to not get themselves killed. They now just wanna get in the city even more because they heard their lives is gonna matter, or their death is gonna matter if they can summon a hero or something.
Oh, Nate, the 2 ones that we killed, they didn't vanish like the rest, did they? They died.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we did manage to kill 2 of the beasts, and they didn't disappear like the other demons. We fought them on their turf, and they actually died.
That's something to keep in mind for later.
I think we already knew that from Solomon.
He suggested it to you, but you've never seen it before, so if this confirms it.
I mean, I still haven't seen it before, but okay. What time is it right now?
I'll say it's just past lunchtime.
So evening, right?
Afternoon.
Afternoon.
Okay. Oh god, okay. Well, what do we do with them?
What do we do with Morrow?
Yeah, what do we do?
Oh,
I have
sorry,
arrived at the Raven Queen place to see if I can find a priest or a healer, anyone here who might be able to come help Morrow.
Well, I'll get to that as soon as I hear what they plan to do.
Not much. Let's go to the Jarket Ring and see if they have a healer.
Okay. I'll leave
Maybe
you guys.
Cotton can watch after him.
Are you going to summon Cotton?
Yeah.
Okay, you attempt to summon Cotton, and what comes out instead is a big-ish egg.
Oh.
That's new.
It's cold to the touch.
Huh.
You can't just go leaving eggs everywhere. It's unsightly. Just gonna poke
Look,
it.
I don't know why, but
Have you always been able to do this?
no! I was about to summon Cotton, but now there's an egg here.
So, Cotton has turned into an egg. Not very helpful.
What's going on the last couple of days? Everything is just wrong.
Maybe he was corrupted by the demons.
We weren't even close to anything.
We should watch the egg with great care. We have no idea what might come out.
How big is the egg?
About the size of a human baby.
I reckon it might be about the size of a human baby.
So, basically as big as me.
Not quite.
It's probably like half your size at the moment.
I feel very sorry for your mother if that's the size of a baby.
Holy shit.
One of those giant babies that turns into one of those giant people. Right, well, you guys will consider what to do as you head into the Jarket Ring. Ethan. What's up?
I'm going to enter into the cathedral and try to find one of the priests or healers that is in the ring.
It's easy enough to find one. This is a cathedral.
Can I explain to them, like kind of in private, the situation and ask them if there's anything that they know they can do or anything they can help, or if they know of anyone who can help heal someone from that much distance and that long of time?
Sure. Tell me exactly what you say.
Hi, I was here before. I'm here because I need a healer, someone who's very powerful. One of our comrades fell in battle and he was severely mauled, and he's been gone now for several days, and I think he's missing limbs. He's missing several organs. Do you know if there's anyone who can help recover someone from that great of damage? I also have reason to suspect that he was some form of vampire, though I'm not specific which kind. I don't know if that would impact their ability to help him or not.
This is a lot.
Yeah.
We usually kill vampires. Are you sure you want to bring him back?
He was a good man. He healed us when we needed him. He was there when we needed him. He helped keep us alive. He's not... We've met vampires before, and he was not evil like a good portion of them are.
I see.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what kind he was. He wasn't open about it, but he was a good person.
Well, most of the time you can't bring an undead back. But I will research on my end, since we deal with undead a lot. And if I were to try and revive someone, then the greatest healers in the city would be the Ring of the Wild Mother.
Thank you. I'll see if I can find out more about them.
Yes, good. I have a question for you.
Yeah?
Your necklace, where did you get it?
What do you mean? Doesn't... If it's gonna give him like a really quizzical look, like, don't you know exactly what this is? Shouldn't you know exactly what this is? You serious?
I'm curious. I'm curious, so...
Is it not normal for people who come in here to have necklaces like this one?
Not particularly.
Interesting. Really strange. You want to know where I got it?
Yes, that would be interesting to find out.
Ask your queen.
Is she not your queen as well?
She is, but I don't know the answer that you want to know. I woke up with it in here, on me. So either she gave it to me or someone placed it on me while I was praying with her.
I see. Then you're maybe very special, or maybe not. But if you have that, then perhaps she has expectations for you. And if she has expectations for you, then I'll do my very best to assist you in this matter.
Thank you. That would be really helpful. I'm gonna, like, politely go out of my way to not tell him that it turned me into a bird in the middle of combat. I'm just gonna keep that to myself and leave the ring. The ring of, the wild people?
Wild
I
Mother.
think you said the Wild Mother, but I don't
Melora.
see one. Oh, right. Okay.
Oh, that bitch.
Melora is her
Okay.
name, the Wild Mother is her title. But,
Okay.
My bad, G.
if you
Yeah,
need
that's-
me, my name is Friar Gary.
Thank you, Gary. What a good name.
Just look for me in the future.
I will. I'm looking at Gary right now.
Gary's a totally normal name. Why are you looking at me like that?
He's just a totally regular dude.
Yeah.
Aren't we all regular dudes? Oh, okay.
Some of us are, in fact, not regular dudes. That is the truth.
I can tell by all the names. Very non-regular dude names.
I'm gonna leave, and I'm gonna stop. Since Melora's ring is literally on the opposite side of the city, I'm gonna stop at Jotunheim and tell them what I've found out.
Okay, by the time you get there, they'll be gone. But I'll pick up...
we might meet him en route. And then we don't have to go to the Ring of Jarket. We can skip it.
It will take Aphid a good, 10-20 minutes to get to the Ring of the Raven Queen. You would have left by the time he even leaves.
Me and Fulgrim were actually going to play some Dragon Chess for 20 minutes.
That's a lie, you know it.
Completely distracted.
Make your way and commit to your action. Go on.
No!
Commit!
There's no need. Alright, we're going to Jarket.
Well, I guess since no one's at Jotunheim, I'm gonna sit here and have a toast by myself.
Wow, a solo toast.
You know, Fulgrim, on second thoughts, we should have stayed at Jotunheim and played Dragon Chess.
Well, it's too late now. We've already left Jotunheim, and we're already doing a Jarket.
I guess I'm not getting out of this one. Is there a guard at the gate?
There's always a guard at the gate.
Does he stop us as we approach?
Nope.
Oh, perfect.
Cool.
as you walk in during of Jarket, Sigrid, you bump into someone and knock them down.
Oh, how rude of me.
Sigrid.
It's a small gnome woman who was carrying lots of papers and now is scattered all over the street.
Oh my lord.
What an asshole.
Oh, I'll help pick them back up for her.
Ah, jeez. Oh, wow, you're very interesting looking. Do you get out of the city often?
Which one of us?
You.
Me?
Yeah, you look like you're very attuned with the wild, as they say.
I am an outlander from lands far away, and outside of the city is all I've ever known.
Oh, well. Let me just pick up my papers. Oh, thank you.
Fulgrim will help you with that, won't you, Fulgrim? As he's already doing it.
Yeah, already do it.
I need to look up her name again. I should really have all my lore documents open whenever I'm starting a session. But...
Nah, that would be too much planning.
Yeah, that'd be silly. Why would you do that?
Right.
Gnome lady dropped papers.
My name is Calliope. Perhaps you and I could have a chat when you're not busy, but you seem to be in a rush.
And what would the nature of this chat be about?
Well, there's something you need to get done. And if you're willing to help me out, I would be willing to give you a sizable reward for it. I'm a researcher from the Dominion, and I came to these lands to do research. And then the city was locked down, and now I'm stuck in here. But if you can help me with my research, I'd appreciate it.
If you give us just 20 minutes, I'm sure we can be in and out and back with you.
Sure. Tell you what, as I've got to put these papers in my room anyway, why don't you meet me at the inn? It's called... do you know where the inn is in this place, or...?
No. Do we look like followers of Jarket?
I don't know. It's not too far away. It's called the Candle Hearth. It's just down the street here. And, yeah, it's just called the Candle Hearth.
Alright, I guess we'll find you in there. We shouldn't be too long. I hope you got all of your papers.
Yep, this is all of them. Fulgur, would you like to sneak a peek at any of her papers, or...?
Oh, I was going to ask to do that too.
That'd be rude. I wouldn't do that. Not yet.
I'd like to sneak a peek at a paper if there's still any fluttering around.
Sure, you have a high DC, because you've not really got a good view of them.
Yeah.
But give a good old perception check.
My favorite? That's a 16.
16? The only thing that, like, most of it is just a lot of writing that you don't really have time to really read, but one of them is a map.
What kind of a map?
What do you mean, what kind of map? There's only one kind of map, it's a map.
A map of where? Is it a recognized location or somewhere that I don't know?
It's not something you'd recognize at all or immediately.
Fair enough, fair enough. Well, how fortuitous that we bumped into you, Calliope.
Calliope, yes.
As I said, Calliope.
I'm sure you'll get it right at some point. Yes, well, thank you. I hope to hear from you again. Your name is...
Sigrid.
Sigrid.
Close enough.
Right.
Wait, before we go, you say the Dominion. Where is that?
Oh, it's a lot of places. The place I come from particularly is quite far south from here. It's a country called Wilder West.
Is that on this continent?
No.
Oh, fair enough. Right. Well,
I travelled very far to get here, so
we'll come and find you soon.
I hope you do. I've not been able to make any progress, and I've got money. I got my research grant, so
already leaving.
okay. She heads over to the Candle Hearth. This place is very hot. You notice that as soon as you step in, it seems to be one big forge.
A forge? Perfect for resurrecting someone who follows... What was Morrow's god again? Fulgrim, you have a good memory.
I don't think he ever mentioned it to me. I never really inquired.
But the symbol on his shield, the symbol of a forge god.
If you're proficient in religion, you can roll religion.
I am not.
Hey, Dewdrop, you know what Morrow's religion was, right?
Dewdrop, maybe. Me? No.
Damn it, I've forgotten his name.
How unfortunate for all of you.
Yeah, I know what my religion is.
Oh, hang on. Sigurd is remembering it right now.
Ooh.
Oh, it's coming back to her. I think
Sigurd looks like he's struggling a lot.
he was
really
called Vulcan.
You made it. You found out.
Applause.
Vulcan, right? A follower of Vulcan, god of the forge, tools, and fire. I mean, Jarket seems to be the god of fire, so close enough, right? They should be sympathetic.
Maybe, maybe not.
Maybe not.
Well, the only way we can find out is by asking.
I suppose so. It can't hurt to try.
A lot of people, a lot of priests in here are focused on their own thing, forging something, or designing something, or just working on something. You see one person who's not super focused. He seems to be a little church boy. He's sweeping the area of dirt.
You got no time for no church boy. Sigurd will yell out to the whole church.
Oh my god. Where are we with here?
Gonna throw her arms in the air and yell, "Followers of Jarket, your greatest warrior has been felled in battle. Who here among you can bring him back from the dead?"
Face pumping hard.
Tell you what, I roll a charisma-based damage roll.
What?
So
just D20 plus charisma.
Yeah.
Do I add proficiency to that? If it's a damage roll? No, it's damage roll. It's a silly question. There you go. That's a 24.
Now roll a concentration check.
Concentration? Sure.
No, I'm rolling concentration check.
Oh, what?
Oh, what the fuck?
What?
Yeah, they do not notice you at all. They are too focused on their shit.
Maybe let's go somewhere else.
Perhaps I just need to be a bit louder.
There are more gods, come on.
Oh, don't worry. I have a way of gaining their attention.
I swear, Sigurd.
I'm sure you do.
Sigurd will,
Sometimes I'm questioning your sanity.
Kneel down for a second and slowly get back up. She mutters a little chant. She says, "Stand back, you two. This is gonna get loud."
He'll take 15 feet back.
I'm just leaving. I'm
And
not part
then
of this anymore.
she will thunderstep on the spot.
Roll damage, Kim.
Thunder can be heard up to 300 feet away. Wait, another charisma thing?
No, just roll damage for your thunderstep.
Okay.
To see how powerful it is. 28. Okay, so we need a DC of 14. Nope.
What? Are these people just ignoring like blasts going off in their cathedral?
They're blacksmith. They're blacksmiths. They need to focus on their shit, or else they
That's
make
a very
shitty
good
products.
This is quite impressive. These dudes are pretty good.
Right, Fulgrim, I am honestly at a loss for words. How can I... Do you think I should collapse the cathedral on them?
All you see is a very concerned church boy. And you get some steps coming down from some stairs from some people who weren't working on shit. And it's a extremely ripped priest. It's Goliath who's like, what the fuck is going on here?
Right, Fulgrim, new plan, we're leaving.
Boy, you!
Let's leave!
Are you trying to ruin our shit? He starts following after you.
Let's get out of here.
Run after Sigrid.
Do I just see them running out?
You piece of shit!
That did not go to plan. Oh, I went right past the inn. Let's go to the inn.
Oh my god.
He follows you to the inn.
Oh. Right, I guess we'll wait for him outside the inn then.
Why, you little bitch.
Excuse me, Mr. Ripped Goliath man.
His pecs glisten in the sunlight.
How ripped are we talking? Are we talking like 8 strength ripped or like 10?
He must have at least 8 strength, like this guy's ripped.
I'd say he has at least 15.
Ooh, oh my god, we can't even touch him.
Listen here, we're making some important shit in there, and I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to mess up their products. We make so much of this city shit here, and if you fuck it up, you fuck up things for the entire city. Do you even belong in this city?
If you hadn't noticed, the city is already fucked. There are bandits all around.
What, bandits?
That's right. Bandits everywhere.
Well, I've not seen any of these mystery bandits, so I'm gonna give you this one warning. But if I see you in there again making a racket, I'm gonna call down the flames of retribution on your ass, and I'll burn you the fuck alive till I make myself clear.
My ice will smother your flames, priest.
Is that a challenge?
Uh-oh. Yes! Listen, you and I have a common enemy. We shouldn't fight like this. I am sorry.
You know, you're small, but I do enjoy a little one who doesn't back down to my intimidation, so maybe you come back another day and we'll fulfill that challenge you're issuing out. But you put me in a slightly better mood now. So I'll let you off with a warning. And that's it.
Tell me your name, warrior priest, so that I might remember you.
I'm no warrior, but my name is Greg.
What?
Sorry, no.
Speaking in tongues.
His name is Greg.
No, I was gonna say Greg.
Mere mortal can pronounce his name.
Greg was the first day I came up with one of you guys who was talking about Grog in the chat. I was like, Greg. No.
I've already transcribed his name.
My name is Elias.
Elias?
Elias of a First Flame. What's your name?
My name is Sigrid. And you'll be hearing more about me soon, I'm sure.
Yeah, well, if you make a mess in there again, not only will I be burning you alive, but you'll be hearing from my lawyer, so...
Oh shit.
So
The joke's on you, Greylock, because I don't know what a lawyer is.
Then this will be a very easy court case.
I'll take my leave then.
He also
Good day
takes
to
his
you.
leave.
That went well.
This city is impossible, Fulgrim. Look, back where I'm from, someone slights you, you kill them. It's simple as. Job done.
You're lucky that you got off alive then.
Slowly going to them.
Anyway, let's see what that gnome wanted. Perhaps Dewdrop should speak to her, for obvious reasons. We'll go to the inn.
It's for Candle Hearth. While this is happening, what is Aethan doing so I don't leave you AFK for too long?
fucking dying. I can't.
Ethan is screaming.
From agony, of course, from remembering Morrow. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Once I get here and discover that they're not here, I'm just gonna go up to the Melora ring on my own.
Okay. Yeah.
Which will probably take a while, because it's far away.
Do you want me to stick with you, or do you want me to go back to them?
Go back to them.
Alright. I'll describe the Candle Hearth. The inn is a two-story building of stone walls with carved doors and a large cellar. Accommodations consist of several large rooms with beds and woolen mattresses. A large private bathhouse is available to guests. The food is brought to the tables by a magma method summoned by the chef. And the chef is a willowy male elf named Kima, who is fascinated by the natural and fairy worlds. When you hop in, you look around and you spot the gnome girl. She's listening to a goblin bard ripping on their horn. What would you guys like to do?
Is that the girl you're talking about? Am I muted? No, I'm not. Everybody's just...
No, we can hear you. So, I mean, I'm staying silent because I thought this was Aethan's gig.
No, you told me to go back to you guys.
Yeah.
Oh.
We're in the inn.
Sorry, I got slightly distracted there.
Wow.
What did the gnome say? Is the gnome here?
She's here, yes.
I had a brain
I was
dead.
asking you if this is the gnome we're looking for.
She's listening to a goblin bard playing some tunes on his horn, and it's... You know what, Morrow, or whatever your goblin bard's called, roll performance.
I think we should avoid this goblin at all costs.
Yeah, my goblins.
I
should
agree.
leave. They're kind of weird.
No good things come from a goblin.
They're too short.
It's
Wow.
a really good tune. You're tell me what your song's about.
Oh. It is about an invasion of the crab people,
Mm-hmm.
who desert island. But in the end, they all became friends after a misunderstanding, and it's basically Crab Rave.
Oh,
Nice.
you're playing that song.
Yes! Why?
What a marvelous tune.
It's a little different from what people are used to, but you play it really well, so people are pretty into it. And they gave him a few tips. Like
play better.
Be a goblin.
By all that is holy, is that a goblin playing music?
Yeah, looks like it is.
I didn't think they'd be allowed in the city. Can't say I've ever heard of a friendly goblin. Either of you?
The last one I knew killed just a barmaid. Wasn't very nice.
Anyway,
a rock right at her knee.
There is the gnome that we're looking for. I suppose we should make ourselves acquainted. She'll go over and sit down next to the gnome. Oh,
you see her dancing, like the crabs in the Crab Rave music video.
On second thoughts, I feel as though we don't want to do business with this person.
Waving her arms in the air.
But I guess we have no choice. Come on then. We'll go over. Or at least Sigrid will. Don't know about the others.
Might as well.
Oh, you're back. Do you hear his bard? It's crazy.
It's hard to hear anything else with the volume of his song.
So you've come to consider my my little excursion?
Aye, that I have.
I thought you were going to let Dewdrop do the talking.
Wow. Dewdrop is free to talk if he wishes.
Gotta say, I'm unimpressed with Dewdrop's roleplay to this woman.
I think Dewdrop's banned from role-playing, actually.
Apparently I am.
To the club.
Oh, you're very interesting looking, Pixie?
Close enough. I think pixies are a little bit smaller.
Much smaller.
Oh, wait, you can get smaller?
Yeah, I wanna see.
Sure, go ahead if you're feeling like it, but we're here for business, and we can't mess around. I would never mess around.
I guess I'm gonna go pixie size for a minute.
You're about the size of a beer mug.
Oh.
Are there any empty glasses nearby?
Yes.
Can I attempt to trap Dewdrop in a glass?
You can roll athletics, and Dewdrop can roll acrobatics or athletics.
Do I do it on advantage because of my slingshot? And this is basically an attack.
It's not an aggressive attack. It's a playful attack.
It's a 21.
Oh god, what am I rolling again?
Athletics or acrobatics, whichever one you prefer.
Oh,
21.
Wow. You have a higher modifier, so I'm going to go with you winning.
You win ties if you're the defender anyway.
Yeah. You sense Sigrid pick up a beer mug and it move ever so closer to you. You're like a fly. You can feel the wind pressure changing because of your wings, and you zoom out of the way and stick to the wall somewhere.
God, that berry is fast. Could have used her on the bridge, eh, Fulgrim?
That's true. But maybe we should have contacted him before we left.
Well, don't let you hear Ethan say that. That sentence was a mess. Doesn't matter.
Right, let's get down to business, shall we? So, to summarize, I work for a company. You probably don't know what a company is. It's a group of people.
Wait, to stop you right there, I know what a company is. I have company here with me right now, Fulgrim.
It's like a big guild.
Oh, a guild! I know what a guild is.
I know all about guilds. Great.
It's like a big guild with a lot more paperwork and a lot more bureaucracy. But yes, I work for a guild called the Hindu House Association, and my department, or my sector of the guild, works on researching ancient ruins, and I got some information that there's some ancient ruins a few days north of this city. So I wanted to go check it out, but when I got here, the city locked itself down by the chance to go there with an escort. So I want to hire someone like you who looks like they're used to the wilds to escort me to the ruins to check them out.
North. How far north are we talking? It's a few days, but
I think it's a few days. I don't know the exact location. I have just a general idea. We'd have to look for it.
Do you have a map of where the location is?
I know it's in a forest.
Look, I think that your quest, shall we say, is doomed. The north is completely untouchable. You cannot go there.
Okay.
Or you will die.
How much gold will it take to turn that cannot into a can do? I'm willing to pay at least 800 gold for this excursion.
Looks over at Volgrim like, could be enough to revive Morrow.
Per person?
I don't think so.
I've only got a certain amount for my research grants, but 800 could be a starting point. I'd pay you 400, and I could pay you 400 before we leave, and the rest when we get back, and depending on performance, it could be bonuses.
Before we agree to anything, we should probably talk to Ethan about this.
Who's Ethan?
A friend of ours, don't worry. Back at our lodgings.
And I think I know exactly what his answer will be, seeing as our last excursion north ended so poorly.
We wouldn't want to just agree to it without at least informing Ethan first.
You have to understand Calliope? Your name again, please? Calliope. The north truly is the last place that you want to be going right now, ruins or not.
Why is that?
You are aware that there are bandits surrounding the city, like a whole legion of bandits.
Heavily armed. Very heavily armed.
I mean, can't you find bandits anywhere? They don't sound too difficult to deal with, right? You just set them on fire or something.
A couple of them aren't that bad, but a legion's quite a lot.
You can sneak around them, right?
Not your ordinary bandits. Calliope, Calliopeia, your name is impossible.
Calliope.
Right, let me write that down phonetically so that I can actually do it. Alright, got it.
I mean, I'm paying you the big money to figure out how we get there.
This is true. But how much is your life worth?
Until I get this research done, nothing. I mean, if it's really as dangerous as you say, maybe I can sweeten the deal. I'm willing to go up to 1,000 gold.
Well, do you have a room here in the Candle Hearth? I assume this is where you're staying, yes?
Yeah, there's a few other Dominion lads in this little town here. So I get on with them when I'm hanging around. But so yeah, I'm staying in this ring for now.
We will have to discuss this with the rest of our group. Speaking of, Dewdrop.
Tutu was talking with the bard.
I see.
Oh no.
You should come and meet us in the Ring of Tyr at Jotunheim. We can better discuss all your plans and aspirations there.
Well, once you've discussed things with your Aethan friend, can pick me up and we'll go over the details over there.
All right. Well.
Oh, Aethan's arrived at the Ring of Melora. I'll pick thing. Well, very quickly, what would you guys like to do from there? Are you going to exit with anything or without anything or what?
I would like to request to join the party, assuming they'll go on some fun quest for us all.
I'll grab a drink and head back to the Jotunheim on the way.
See what Dewdrop and the bard were talking about.
I don't know.
Tipping the bard a gold for his performance.
I assume they were doing in whisper chats, so
Not really.
I didn't get any messages. Maybe there's a second bard.
Anyway, we don't want no stinky goblins. We better leave this guy behind.
No! Okay, I'll make a new character real quick.
BRB, changing his race.
No.
Oh, it was all a minor illusion. He wasn't a goblin at all.
He was an orc instead.
A really
I'm
small
just a very small boy.
Well, I can't have a kid following us. It's even worse.
That would be pretty bad.
You've already got Dewdrop. I'm smaller than Dewdrop, so really you should take me. I'm the better kid. But please.
The more authentic kid.
Right.
I'll even go with the plan. But please.
While you guys are making your way back to Jotunheim with or without a bard, I'm going to go over to Aethan.
Go get him, Aethan.
Okay, would I be allowed free entry into this place, or?
I mean, you can go wherever you want.
Okay, before I enter the ring, I'm gonna, like, tuck my raven necklace, like, kind of under my tunic, so it's, like, not visible at all. Like, I don't want the people in here to ask any weird questions like the last one.
Hey, what's up with your, shoulder guard? Looks like a big raven's head. Does that mean anything?
Yeah, that's... No. I just like birds.
Oh, cool. What's up with those ravens following you? Seems rather ominous.
No, he's my pet. He's my courier. He follows me.
Oh, neat.
Yeah. What?
Definitely has nothing to do with any of the raven-themed gods, I'm guessing.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
I'm gonna go into the cathedral and once again try to find a priest.
May I ask you to take off your shoes before you go in?
I will spend 5 minutes removing my armor boots and walking in barefoot. It smells a lot.
It's the floor inside this cathedral is grass. It's this cathedral has a very nice smell. It's very calming effect in this area.
Cool. I'm still angry at that bitch, but I'll be here.
Oh, which one?
Melora. She killed my people, or she was part of... Listen, Aethan is not... he doesn't like it. But he won't tell them that.
Hello, my dear travelers. Come to see the Lady of Life, the Wild Mother. How can I help you today?
So, I have a friend, one of our companions in our group was mauled by demons, and he is not living, but we have preserved his body, and we are wondering if anyone here would be strong enough to help us heal him or possibly bring him back, because we were told by various other temples in the city that this would be the place to go to find somebody that strong, possibly.
Oh. Does he still have all his body parts?
Depends what you mean by body parts. Kind of, but not all of them. Most of him is back. But like, even if we could just get him to a place where we just have to like get him some prosthetics, like even that would be acceptable.
Okay. If you bring his body here, I'll ask Brother Ryland to do his best, but it's going to cost a pretty penny.
How much?
I can't say. I've never performed this ritual myself, but Brother Ryland can give you more information.
Can I talk to him now, or does he have to see it to make a price?
You could talk to him now, sure, but the more information he has, the more information he can give you, I think.
Okay. I will do that then.
Okay. I hope to see you soon.
Okay. Can I go talk to Ryland then?
Sure. He is in there feeding various animals. There's a deer, and he's feeding it an apple. Greetings.
I will. Hi. They told me I should talk to you about a resurrection healing of some variety. I basically parrot him the exact same thing that I just told to the lady before, that we have a companion who's dead and very maimed, but this time I'm going to also like lower my voice a little bit and add on, I think he might also be of vampiric descent. Would, some kind, would you be able to still help him then?
I can try.
They said it would be expensive.
Well, the payment required for such a spell would be... For me to be able to cast a spell to begin with, I would need a diamond worthy of 1,000 gold. But of course, there'll be my fee. So if you have 1,100 gold, I'd be able to do my best. But I warn you, I can't guarantee it will work.
Would we be able to pay you in services instead? We're a pretty strong group of adventurers. I get you, I mean, not everything, but we could get you a lot of things that you might need.
That can be discussed once I see the condition of your companion.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go talk with them. So I will thank him and politely leave. And I will leave the ring. And as soon as I leave the ring, Raven Necklace comes back out because fuck this place.
And you spend a minute or two putting your shoes back on.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I just leave my shoes outside.
You don't need shoes. It's fine.
Gets back to the fucking inn. Apen, where's your shoes? Oh yeah.
Oh, something smells like feet in here. Oh, what is that? Someone's wearing their shoes.
Paladin feet.
No.
Something smells. That's a very divine stink I'm smelling in here. Where is it coming from?
Smells like wet birds.
I don't even know what wet birds have a smell.
Nasty. It's gross.
Oh, worse.
It's kind of like wet dog, but it's sort of not as bad, but still bad.
It smells like chicken, I know. It's kind of weird.
You all eventually meet up in Jotunheim, having gone on your various adventures, doing your research.
Hi guys, you missed the toast earlier.
Serving toast?
Yeah, it was great. I got to use my my drinking horn that I made. But I also made one for Sigrid. I say as I slowly look at her angrily.
She still got it.
Yeah, but does she deserve it?
You could always take it back.
I'm not like that. I don't believe in removing gifts that I've given. Anyway, I went to the Ring of the Raven Queen, and they sent me up to see the Ring of Melora, and they think they might be able to help Morrow, but it's not a guarantee, and it's really expensive, and we might have to do something. So I guess the question is, how much do you guys love Morrow?
Couldn't put a price on him.
Even though he's on my shit list, I would rather like him alive than dead.
I would also prefer him alive than dead.
It certainly makes things a lot easier.
Did you guys know that he was some kind of vampire? Like, I'm not the only person who saw his teeth, right?
Ethan, the man was carrying around blood in his water skin.
I never got close enough to know that.
I never drank from his water skin.
Sigrid, you knew?
Of course, the signs were all there. Plus,
God.
He's from Kairos, and nothing good ever came out of Kairos.
Well, I was told that in this city, they usually destroy vampires. I had to convince them that Morrow was not evil. Although, maybe I was wrong.
Morrow's no full vampire anyway. He doesn't burn up in the sun, and I don't think that running water has any effect on him.
Right. Well, at the Ring of Melora, they told me if we bring his body up there, they'll see what they can do, and we might be able to do some tasks to pay off the debt for them to perform the spell, because they want like 1,000 gold or a diamond, and we don't have either of those things.
1,000 gold?
We might have 1,000 gold.
Yeah, that's quite
convenient. Wait, did Morrow have 1,000 gold? Can Morrow pay for his own resurrection?
I have more than 1,000.
Yeah, but
oh,
wouldn't you rather use Morrow's money?
Wow.
I would rather have let Morrow keep his money if I can pay for it.
What if he's dead? It don't matter.
If he's dead, we can take his money and add it to our funds.
Okay, so... Alright. Well, if you want to pay for his... Just that, and here's the thing, it's kind of a gamble. It's no guarantee. That's what they said. That's just for them to perform the spell, and there's no guarantee it'll work. So if you feel like possibly gambling that away...
There
do we have any other chance?
A way that we don't have to use anyone's money.
I did ask them if we could, do anything for them, and they said that they would need to see the body before they agreed to anything like that, but it's a possibility.
No, I mean, our services have already been requested.
What?
We may have a way of getting enough money just from a wee odd job.
Where did you guys go? What happened?
It's a long story.
Yeah,
we found a very careless gnome in the Ring of Jarket who offered us 1,000 gold to take them north of the city.
I think that's a bad idea.
Exactly what I told them.
Yeah.
Because we just came from there and we know what's up there.
So this time, we're ready for them.
Why? What? Did you see? Do you have eyes? Did you see how many there were? And we died to like a small, we didn't die, but we almost died to like a small pack of them, and it wasn't even close.
Disregarding the issue of even having to fight them, what do we do if we encounter demons in the first place? What do we tell this person?
Exactly. Like everyone here thinks they're bandits. Like
if they get back into the city, after we find demons.
I think it's a real bad idea, but I think he knew that.
We're going to be skint after we res Morrow, if we can resurrect Morrow.
We'll just make him earn it back by being less stupid.
Anyway, Dewdrop appears to have found a new member. Right, Dewdrop?
What?
I mean, he's not with us right now. I met a nice bard, and he is also a traveling musician, and he would like to leave the city for a new story to find and tell.
How is a bard going to help us, exactly?
I mean, they said that they know how to stay alive, and generally teleporting around when people get too close, using this thing.
Okay, but is he gonna be singing in all of our battles? Because that might be kind of distracting.
Look, here's the thing. We can use an extra body if we were to venture out of the city. And not to be rude, but the man's a goblin. So, expendable.
Wow!
You're the worst.
That's rich coming from a half-dragon, whatever you are.
Wow! Don't insult dragons like that.
I mean, a full dragon is fine, but have you seen Sigrid?
Well, at least I'm no knife-ear, Ethan.
Oh, you said it!
I'd like to be insulted for you.
This is going into my book of grievances.
With Fulgrim, you don't have anything to say?
I'm new here.
It's your turn to say something racist.
I'm not getting involved in this.
Fulgrim's like, how
squabbling.
did I end up with these people?
These people were nice not too long ago. Why are they fighting?
And then Morrow died.
Yeah.
I just directed all the hate towards Morrow.
In any case, we should take Morrow's corpse, and Ethan, you've done a good job getting them to look at his body. We may as well take him there.
You've done a really good job of getting his body to look like this, Sigrid.
Oh, me? I killed 2 of the beasts, Ethan. Perhaps if you weren't so weak, we might have prevailed.
If I was weak, you would be dead. I'm gonna just go and get the cart. I'm leaving. I'm storming out of the building to go get the cart.
That's fair. We'll follow after a minute or 2, I guess.
I mean, you can't just follow immediately after he storms. And the storming out would be meaningless.
Yeah, that would be
give
awkward.
them their moment.
It was like, why are you following me? We go to the same place.
Before I leave, I'm gonna check up on the egg again. Is it still an egg?
Yeah, it's a bit bigger though.
I forgot about the egg.
The egg got bigger?
Yeah, it's like it's as big as Dewdrop now.
Double the size? Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's a very strange egg. Hey, Morrow's corpse needs to come with us. Come on, Morrow. It's corpse in time.
Right. You all need to take off your shoes.
Even if when we're flying.
All of you need to take off your goddamn shoes,
Fine.
You nearly had me going off on Ethan there. I'm sorry.
Wow.
He's usually one who doesn't want to take off his shoes, so.
So green in here.
It's nice. It's like it has like it feels like it has the constant calming motion and effects going on just from the smell.
Oh, we should stay in here forever then, and the party won't bicker.
You're
I guess
back.
we'll take it inside.
It is me, Brother Ryland. You're back. Good.
Well, we have the body.
Right, let me have a look at it.
We'll pull back what we covered it with and show him what's left of Morrow.
Yikes. What happened to his liver?
The bandits, they ate it.
Hungry dog. Hungry bandit dog.
Imagine. I immediately regret saying that.
I see. I guess we have a return of absolute cannibal Shia LaBeouf and his bandit tribe.
Actual cannibal.
Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf, the most feared bandit tribe in this sector of the map. I thought we put him down, but actual cannibals can't be killed, I see.
But wait,
If
he
it
wasn't
bleeds,
dead. Shy
you
of
can
surprise.
Pay me half now to attempt. And then, should the resurrection work, you can pay me the rest.
So 500 gold?
Yes.
550, I think.
No refunds if it doesn't work. I'll just you just will have to pay me the rest if it doesn't work.
Okay.
Seems reasonable.
I'm gonna hand him a bag with 500 gold.
Okay.
Please just do anything you can.
This spell takes a little while, so I'm gonna need your help to do so. Just help me gather various moss and leaves from around this temple, and we need to cover his body in moss and leaves.
I will immediately start doing that.
Are we looking for specific moss and leaves, or just whatever we can get our hands on?
All the moss and leaves in here are divine, so any you can get your hands on. Just not grass, that takes too much time.
Alright, let's start getting some moss and leaves.
I'm gonna go with Sigrid to make sure that she doesn't pick up grass.
Wow!
So you just tries to cheat, you know? Okay, well, we'll get some grass in here, you know, make it look as more. Okay, it takes you an hour to cover Morrow's corpse with moss and leaves, and he performs the ritual, and he looks sad. I've restored his missing body parts, but the spirit seems... It's not entirely that he's unwilling to come back, but it's... Yeah, there's some difficulty.
Would Melora herself be able to bring him back?
She could, but... Well... Keep this between us, but... Recently, in the last few years, the gods' powers have... reduced by a lot. So she might be less inclined to use her divinity or something like this. But there is another way. The Ring of the Raven Queen. I've restored his body, so it's an accepting vessel right now. If you go to the Ring of the Raven Queen, they might be able to send you to the underworld. If you can go to the underworld and grab his soul yourself, we can infuse it into his body directly. But it's fairly dangerous, and it's sort of cheating death, and the people don't really like that. And when I say people, I mean the people who own spirits, and I guess that new god, well, what's his face?
New god?
Space?
You know that new god of the underworld, or whatever his name is? Arwen or something? Arvorn?
Oh yeah, Greg.
That doesn't sound like what it was.
Gurlock?
But he might not be too pleased with you cheating his system, so you might find some difficulties in doing so. But if you're desperate to bring your friend back, then I think that might be your best path forwards.
Let's try it. I'm down.
Oh, fuck it. Might as well. Dragging, kicking and screaming back out of hell.
Well,
It's fine.
thank you for trying anyway. At least he looks better than he did before.
He looks pretty great. A little more toned than usual. It seems that restoring his stomach has given him a very, 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 very slight six-pack.
Oh.
Ooh.
Wow.
God.
Damn it, I
Sexy, well,
can't
that-
believe I forgot to steal his eyeball again.
Still not as good as mine.
Nowhere near.
Do you
as
think
good
we
as
should bring a
Ethan's.
bard friend with us?
You look like a goblin to the underworld. Let's go.
There's no story like the underworld, right?
Yeah, I'm sure he can make some amazing songs off that.
Damn, I don't suppose I could rip out Morrow's eye retcon before the spell took effect.
No.
But it's for a very good reason, trust me, guys.
Don't worry, you can use a goblin eye later.
Why don't you just rip out your own eye and have someone heal it back?
She's not gonna tell the party she needs someone's eye.
Yeah, but she can
What?
just do it to herself and say it got
Wait,
pecked out or something.
She needs those. Eyes are important.
Should
Yeah,
I
she can grow it back.
Should I go get our goblin friend?
It's up to you guys.
Yes!
maybe.
Well, they're bringing the body to the Raven Queen. I'm gonna go to the bar. Is he's still playing his music?
Good question.
I don't know. I'm
It's
not
not
in charge
around.
of the character.
Yes!
Yes. Okay.
No, it's the War of the Worlds intro where it goes doo doo doo. Doo doo doo. Yeah. Hello!
Hi, Flex. I'm back.
Hello! So, am I allowed to come outside the city?
Not quite outside, but also outside. It's hard to explain. I told you about the friend that we lost recently, right?
Yes!
And we want to try and get him back, so we are gonna go on a trip to the underworld. Does that sound great to you?
It sounds like a hell of a time,
Great!
and I'm willing to join you. Let's go! Sounds like
Just-
the best story we'll have.
Just the music stopped and the bar just leaves.
Jazz music stops.
Okay, I'm gonna bring you to the rest of the team. Follow me!
Wahoo!
Lost my character. Oh, okay.
You know what? I'll make myself a little token too.
Oh, a green circle. I thought you were just gonna be temp grey.
No? That's not the right color.
Okay. You all eventually meet back up in the Ring of
What
Raven
an
Queen.
amazing token.
Although I'm not
Beautiful.
finished with it.
Guys, this is Flux. Flux, this is the rest of the team.
Gotta give myself ears.
Oh, very nice.
Perfect.
Hello there, little goblin. I hope Dewdrop has told you what you're in for.
Yes, and I am very willing to help.
I attack the goblin. Great weapon master. Excellent curse.
Yes.
Jesus.
Oh god, kill him now, please.
It's my default goblin voice, okay?
This was his plan to make us res Morrow as fast as possible.
Oh, no.
Yoda.
I'll show you my plan. As a greeting, I should tell you a joke.
No.
Right, to paladins
No.
wear chainmail.
Stop.
Why?
Stop.
Can we just
You
leave
drop-
him, like, in the underworld?
Did
I
you
like
like this thing? This creature?
I like him, okay? He's the best.
I'm gonna give Dewdrop a very long look.
Fine. We
You
can
got
take
this.
him with us.
I'm
But
gonna
the
at least give
moment-
Aven the look. You told me I'm the wise one here.
The moment he
This-
gives us any reason to think he's against us,
I don't think you need much of a reason. You can look at you funny and immediately kill him.
I've got my eye on that little
Alright.
thing.
I'm gonna go inside and talk to whoever's going to officiate this ritual.
Did you remember the name of the guy who helped you earlier?
Was it Greg?
No, that was the temp name of a big buff guy.
Fry or something, I think.
Shake my head.
Was I supposed to remember that? I literally don't remember any names, so...
That's why you gotta write them in your notes.
What? Wouldn't I just know what his fucking face looks like? Can't I just look for the guy?
No, I mean, if you want to be rude, then go on and go find him.
Yeah, I'm gonna go find him.
You eventually find him. Oh, Ethan, it's good to see you. You remember who I am, right?
I remember that you helped me earlier.
Oh. Okay. What do you need?
We took our friend up to Melora, and they recovered his body, so his body is healed, but his soul is not with him, and they said that you might be able to send us into the underworld so that we can bring his body back.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, okay.
Can we do
A
it?
bit too chill with that.
Right, this ritual is very difficult. It takes me about 24 hours to complete.
Oh.
And there's certain things I need to warn you about in the underworld.
Okay.
Okay, so to steal the soul from the underworld, you need to put it into this jar. Which I'll give you.
Okay.
Also, I'm only sending your souls into the underworld. So you're not going to have any of your stuff. But...
None of our armor.
But if you all give me one thing each, I can enchant it in a way that will temporarily allow you to bring it with you.
Does that mean that we're going in naked?
Essentially, yes.
Oh no.
So be it.
I'm gonna give him my lightning sword
Yes.
and none of my armor.
Sigurd will give him her weapon and none of her armor.
I will give him my alchemist supplies. I don't have any armor.
Oh, this is a lot of stuff for me to
Give him
enchant.
my horn.
And none of your armor.
Yeah.
Can I give him my... Never mind. I don't trust him with my necklace.
What about you, Dewdrop, or I think Dewdrop said BRB? Well,
I'm
we'll
assuming that Dewdrop is giving him the tiny hammer and none of his armor.
Okay,
You
you
don't
can
give
pick
him
the
all the
sling.
armor.
Dewdrop could be like the only one with clothes on down there.
I've nothing to hide.
Dewdrop gives him his underwear and nothing else.
Oh my god.
Right, come back in 24 hours and the ritual should be ready to send you to the underworld.
Cool. Thank you.
Oh, I'll explain it later. Go on.
Weird. Okay.
Oh, Dewdrop. They found a way to the underworld, but you can only bring one thing.
We've all collectively decided that none of us are taking our armor, so
Clothes included. No clothes.
Wait, so no weapons either?
You can take one item, so we're pretty much
That's-
taking weapons.
yeah, that's what we're taking is all of our weapons.
Okay, I guess I bring my sling with me.
Do you have any sling bullets? Is
Yeah,
that
those
2
count.
items?
Are those two items?
Maybe the underworld has some stones you can use.
Magic hellstone.
Brings a
If
bow
not,
with
you can
no
always use
arrows.
me.
Oh, this is useless.
Shit.
oh man, it's
So
so
no
regretting being a ranged character.
So no spell components either, right?
If you have a focus.
Don't think I have. So. Shit.
You could be the only one with armor and you just be the tank.
I mean, if I can't, I don't. What is the underworld like? Are there stones?
You don't know. I mean, you've seen what's in there briefly, but your memory of it's pretty blurry.
Can't you like tie your sack of stones to your sling and make it one item?
I don't know if I want to test that or not.
If you like, I could make stones when we get there.
Oh, okay, then I'm bringing my sling. Problem solved, thank you. You're the best.
Yes, believe me.
The bard can make stones.
Well,
Yeah, create stones. That's a spell, right? Create a
yeah,
bunch
magic stone. No, I have a
Sending stones. That's what you use them for, right? They're like ammunition.
Yeah, I send the stones to the enemies to make them die.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, what would you guys like to do for 24 hours?
Yes.
Do you have any more of those shield spell scrolls you had?
There'll be a few wrapped around her arm, and she'll hold up that arm. See, they're kind of coiled around the leather armor she's wearing.
Can I borrow one for a few hours?
I'm not sure why, but sure. She'll peel one off and kind of dangle it at him.
Cheers. I'll spend the rest of the time attempting to inscribe shield onto myself with my spell roll to 2.
Is that a spell that's in your thingy? In your spell
in my
list?
spell list?
Yeah.
I don't think it is. That's why I want to use the spell scroll to do it.
In that case, roll Arcana.
Okay. Arcana. An 18.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, okay, it works.
Sick. After all is done, I will give the spell scroll back.
I want a fucking shield tattoo thing.
I can do that soon.
It's also
I'm
single
working out-
use.
Yeah, unfortunately single use right now. But working out the kinks. Soon.
Cool.
Soon everybody can have them.
Okay, you guys got 24 hours to prepare mentally, physically, and emotionally, and take care of any lingering regrets or lingering things. You know, you go to the underworld, you could die. So
Yeah,
Yes,
my
so
lingering.
many.
I'm gonna go pray to the Raven Queen and ask her if she can sort of watch over our souls, since she's like, death. Like, what's his name? Aron. Wouldn't he kind of be an adversary of hers, kind of a rival, since she's
roll
already,
religion.
Haha.
Cool.
You're not sure. You've heard.
Yeah, but I'm gonna.
You've heard rumors that he's a massive simp for her, but you can't confirm.
I'm gonna go pray to her anyway, and ask her if she can watch over our souls while they're in there, and if anything happens, if she can help get us out.
Okay, you do the prayer. You don't really hear anything back, but you hope it worked.
Cool.
What about you, Dewdrop? Any lingering?
I mean, my best buddy is still an egg.
Yeah,
An apparently growing egg.
Yeah, when you get back, it's even bigger.
Oh, how big now?
It's about the size of Fulgrim.
Oh no.
And it's still cold to the touch.
Ice cold.
Maybe we should heat it up.
Scrambled egg.
Oh god.
What should we do? Is there... How safe did we place our stuff in here? Do we have a safe place for our stuff?
Yeah, you got your rooms. Oh, you mean in the temple?
No, in the rooms.
Then yeah, you got your rooms.
Okay, so it's just the room and we just smash all our stuff in there and then...
Yeah, you can lock the rooms, so...
I guess I'm gonna use my time to really hide my stuff in my room. Nobody gets that, because I have a lot of stuff on me.
Okay.
I'm probably spending most of my time on that, so it really is hidden. In the mattress, under the bed.
Well, you've got 24 hours. I don't think it's going to take the entire time, but...
Yeah. What else to do? I don't know.
I mean, you can just psych yourself up. You don't need to do anything in particular. It's just, if you have any last-minute things you want to do to prepare, then now's the time to do it.
Sigrid is gonna go and find her horse, Sweet William, and go for a gallop.
Around the city? Outside the city? Where?
Yeah, around the city.
Okay. You strut around the city, gallop even in some places. And you just have a nice time.
Fantastic.
You notice that there's a lovely place to walk around and relax in. There's two places, in fact. There's a nice mini forest. 3 places, in fact.
3?
If you want to go there. There's this place. It's a nice walking trail. You can have picnics here as well, in the top ring, or like the top floor.
Wow.
You can have picnics here, walk around, get a good view of the city from up there. There's here a nice forest, also a lovely place to walk around in. There you can just hang out. And the last lovely place is here, Nature's Blessing Park. Full of lots of celestial creatures.
There's actually a 4th lovely place that she's missed that she's gonna head to.
The Ring of Blood?
The Ring of Bale.
Oh, okay. What are you doing in there?
She's gonna find an altar and pray for the swift death of her enemies.
Okay, roll religion.
Oh, our famously good rolls. I've lost it. 1 sec. That's a 17.
17. You find a blood altar that someone's put up. It's outside an inn called the Shank and Bleed, which is here.
It's a hell of a name for an inn.
Great inn.
Have a good night's sleep.
And while you're praying, someone tries to stab you.
What? What the fuck?
It's just what happens here.
Can she kill them?
When they notice that their stabbing attempt didn't work, they flee.
Fair enough.
It's just what happens in this ring. They always try to kill each other.
How does the ring stay here? You think there'd be no one left?
I mean, once you've established a hierarchy, then people know who not to target. But if you're a newbie, fresh blood.
Understandable. Have a great day. She's gonna make sure none of the rest of the party follow her here as best she can.
Oh yeah, because they absolutely get shanked.
Well, plus they probably wouldn't like knowing that she worships Baal.
That too. Right, Fulgrim, what about you? You got 24 hours to mentally, physically, emotionally prepare.
Yes. I guess I'll after doing my tattoo, I will go back to my usual thing of emptying out alchemy jug, getting more vials of poison and acid, and in case something happens, I'll go and sell my stuff now, if I can.
Okay, how much do you have to sell?
Currently, I have 1 vial of poison and 10 vials of acid.
And you can get them for 80% of what we're worth.
Okay, so that is 40 gold and 80 gold. Cool.
It's a lot. Okay.
Yes. So 100.
And what about you, Flux, or whatever your name is?
I'm just gonna spend my time being a horny bard around town, playing my horns, tooting my horns, doing anything to do with my horns, and then saying goodbye to my horns in case I don't make it back.
Very good. You've all regathered at the Ring of a Raven Queen at the temple. You've all done everything you can to prepare for this possible suicide mission into the underworld.
Can I do one more thing?
Tell me.
Can I try to unsummon the egg?
Yeah.
Okay. Just checking if I can still do it without killing whatever's inside.
Yeah, you can do it safely.
Yep, okay. Good.
Alright. I will explain to you how this is going to work. I will enchant you, and your spirits will descend into Unwin. Usually there's some boatsman that will take you to Avon. I don't know how long it's going to take, but it's going to cost you a gold. Here's a gold for each of you. You're fair. He will take you to where you need to go. You need to find your friend and bring him back. Back the same way you came in.
Will we need another gold then?
I don't know. Have an extra one just in case.
I will need one for our friend.
Your friend will need to be put in the jar, and they generally don't like people who are not meant to be taken out being taken out of the underworld. So you need to hide it from a boatsman.
Okay.
However way you can hide it without any clothes, I guess. What else? Oh, this enchantment only lasts for 12 hours. If you don't leave before the time is up, you'll be trapped in the underworld. Forever. Anything else you should worry about? I finished enchanting what you've given me to enchant, so you should be able to bring them with you. I've given them the enchantment of soul binding, so for the next 12 hours they'll be bound to your soul. Now I need you all to gather in a circle and smell this incense I'm putting out into the room. Just focus on yourself. Focus on what you are, who you are, your entity. So I will have all of you roll a wisdom check.
D20 plus wisdom?
Yep, DC is 8.
About that.
Oh, hey, look, Moro's here.
Moro's succeeding good.
Sigrid?
Oh, it's a 12.
Oh, you're all 12, okay.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay, Dewdrop might have some troubles.
Might.
Okay. You all lose consciousness, and you all begin feeling cold. And then let's move you on to this screen.
Oh, we've gone to camp.
You all feel cold, and you all regain consciousness in this new location. Slightly familiar. Dewdrop, you don't remember anything. You don't remember who you are. You don't know why you're there. You just have like a sort of yearning to meet with Auron and move on.
Oh no.
And we're all naked?
Yep, except for whatever you had enchanted to bring down with you. And the jar and the money.
Do I still have all my tattoos?
Your tattoos are tattooed onto your body, not your soul.
Perfect. I can take a hit.
Are we able to like?
No. What I mean by that is you don't have your tattoos because they're tattooed onto your body and not tattooed onto your soul.
Okay, I cannot take a hit.
Oh dear.
I'll take a hit for you.
Oh.
Because I've got my long horn.
So you may need to readjust your AC. It should be, what is it, 8 plus Dex? Or is it 10 plus
10.
Dex? Yeah, your AC will be 10 plus whatever your dexterity modifier is. While you're done.
Minus 15.
Boy.
14. That's.
I have no idea where to do this at.
Just what is your dexterity modifier?
+2?
Okay, so it'll be 12. Just to if you want to make it so it's done, if you're on D&D Beyond, just go to equipment and uncheck whatever you're wearing, except for your sword.
Okay.
Can I cast Mage Armor? Because it's tied to my dragon mark. Do I still have the dragon mark?
The dragon mark is a part of your soul, so yeah.
Okay. Just in case it was part of I don't know, something else. Cool. I'll cast Mage Armor right now.
Guess I'm gonna start wandering off aimlessly.
Dewdrop, where are you going? Come back.
I'm not responding to any names.
Dewdrop?
I'm gonna physically restrain him from leaving.
You can do that. You're both souls, so. Do you consent to being restrained, Dewdrop?
No.
Then both.
I don't think so.
You can do a grapple check. Athan, roll athletics. Dewdrop, athletics or acrobatics.
Should I make it easy for him or harder?
Do you even know what a grapple is?
Apparently not, no.
A tall, naked man grabs you.
A good-looking, tall, naked elf.
Sure, we can call you good-looking if that's what you want. I'm joking.
Wow.
Dewdrop, stop. Don't forget why we're here.
Who are you? Let go of me.
What? Oh, I don't think he did he didn't go through the ritual right.
Oh, this is... Oh, no.
Where are we?
Well, we only have, is it 14 or 15 hours?
12.
12? Okay.
Do we even know where we're supposed to go?
We have to find Morrow.
Morrow's soul could be anywhere.
He's probably in the long line that he was in before the last time we had to fetch him.
Can I try and break free?
Sure, it's a strength check.
Strength.
Can I try to resist that?
No, it just depends on how well
it's not that hard.
Actually, no, you do. You need to. It's an opposing strength check, so you need to also do a strength check.
Well, athletics.
Well, I mean, it's pretty much the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere. I'm sorry. You have to stay with us, okay? I'm gonna try and convince Dewdrop that we're taking him the way that he needs to go, so that he'll think that we're just leading him to wherever he wants to go. That this is the correct way.
Well, you can do that with your words, and whether or not Dewdrop actually say it rather than say, "I'm going to do this."
That's what I was saying that too.
Oh, you're just preparing.
Yeah. I was telling him. Do I have to roll persuasion for that?
I don't do persuasion rolls on player versus player. That's what I mean.
Quite right, too.
Okay.
I mean, since I don't remember anything, not even myself, I probably wouldn't doubt that.
Okay, so for the time being, Dewdrop is aimlessly coming with us then?
Perfect.
I mean, you're taking me where I have to go.
Yeah, we're taking you to see the guy, right? We're here to find the guy.
It's a big man.
So, let's go look for Morrow, guys.
So is the
also
underworld
the
in like
goblin is
grayscale?
Oh yeah, the goblin's here.
No, it's in dim light. But you can all see.
Can we cast any spells in here?
If you have a focus, which you don't,
I do.
he does. Because he's a
Depends on
bard.
if your spell has a material component. 90% of mine do, so I can't cast them. Hee hee.
Isn't your pack weapon your spell focus for you?
Nope.
Ah, you didn't get improved pack weapon. How awkward for you.
Where do we go from here?
We have to locate Morrow. Does anyone have a means of locating Morrow's soul specifically?
Do I know where my urge is taking me?
Towards a river.
Pointing to the river.
Maybe Morrow's that way.
I assume all souls would
Yeah, head
converge in the
towards.
same kind of area.
Yeah. So I guess I will let Dewdrop not go, but I'll let Dewdrop leave, so he can kind of pull me along, I guess.
Is it a river of souls or a river?
Both?
Ooh, I see.
There's the occasional body or skeleton floating in it. But
That's kind of grim, but Sigrid would like to get some of the water and put it in her cheek.
is it in your
It's
mouth?
a surprise tool that'll help us later. Yes, she's gonna keep it there and just kind of hold it, so she can't talk now.
It tastes kind of murky.
Well, it's probably better than shit water.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Can your soul get sick? That's an interesting question.
The soul cholera.
Alright. After about 10 minutes of waiting, you see a boat arrive next to you. And you see a person in the boat holding a big oar with a flaming end on it. He looks at you and says, "Payment."
She'll make a circle symbol with... Oh, wait, hang on. Let me check this spell. Can't cast it. Never mind.
Can we throw him off the boat and take the boat?
Didn't
No! She'll-
let people give us a gold coin?
Yeah,
I
she'll
Sigrid
spit out
doesn't
the
know that, but-
water and say, "The coin! Give him the coin!"
What coin?
We were given coins.
The coins we were given. One in and one for the way out.
That's right. I will give him one.
I'll flick a coin as well.
Not both the coins.
No, it wasn't it one per person?
Yeah, I thought it was.
Yeah,
Probably.
one per person per way.
Yeah, sorry. I'm big stupid.
It's okay, you're all big stupid.
Dewdrop,
you.
you must also hand over a coin for the passage.
I'm gonna check if I have one.
You don't have any pockets, so it's just in your hand.
Oh, okay. Guess
Where
I'm
else are you
doing
gonna keep it?
I guess I'm gonna do what they do. Give him a coin.
Okay. He allows you
And then
to hop
Sigurd's
on the boat.
gonna get more water in her mouth.
This one is a weird one.
Are you okay?
Would you like
Sigrid?
to keep it in my horn?
Wait, the goblin has a horn.
Yes, I have a long horn. It's my
Will
spellcaster.
maybe a
Sheila,
hole on either end where you just fall out?
No, because use one hand to hold one end shut and use the other end as a like a cup.
She'll look at him and be like, and then spit out the water into his horn.
It's a longhorn, so it holds more water.
Very cool.
And I'm just going to hold it shut, basically, forever.
The boat takes off.
Ooh.
The trip to Awarn will take 5 hours.
Oh,
It's a long journey.
don't have much time.
Why don't we talk along the way? Do you remember how you died?
Nope.
Death can be so swift. I doubt any of us even realize what happened.
Indeed. What are your names?
I don't want to give him my name.
I don't remember my name.
Well, my name's Flux. What's your name?
My name is Charon.
Let's see, Karen.
Charon.
I would prefer to save my name for judgment.
Yeah.
Judgment.
I'm gonna be looking through the river for Morrow as we go.
It is not the judgment of Aurorn you require. You're new here, I think. On one of you I sense a lingering hold, like you've been here before. 2 of you, in fact.
Aethan looks around nervously.
2? Are you sure?
The scent of the underworld lingers on you forever.
It's my second time here.
You might not remember how things work, so I'll explain it to you. You will discuss things with Aurorn. It's different for every person. After which you will enter the river. And there you will be judged. Not by Aurorn, but by yourself. The time it takes is different for everyone. But should you get over your lingering regrets, you will pass on to a new life. Should you fail to get over your lingering regrets, well, let's not think about that.
What a good thing.
There are those who've previously made deals with demons, sold their souls. As such, when they die, they are dragged down by the currents of the river and sent to the hells. I hope that none of you have made such deals.
It's not with demons.
No, not demons. Devils.
No
Different,
devils either.
similar.
Can I ask him about the Raven Queen and how she feels about this place?
Sure.
If he knows.
Ask him.
So there was another god before that was kind of the god of death and winter. Queen, right? What happened to her? How does she feel about this place?
She resides in the Shadowfell. She has a somewhat hostile relationship with Iran.
Really? How did Iran come to be? We heard that he's new.
He's a new god, yes. The last 1,000 years or so. He was in love with the Raven Queen. And wanted to help her. So he created this realm to sort souls. Souls that were meant to be bound for her. He thought she only deserved the highest quality of souls. So he tried to filter out ones he deemed unnecessary. Reincarnate them until they were of higher quality. In doing so, he became what he hated the most. And what she hated the most. He became a lich. And so she struck him down. However, enough people revered him as a god and loved his reincarnation cycle that he ascended in divinity, and his method of sorting souls stuck. He still loves her, of course, but they don't have a good relationship.
She hasn't tried to reach out against him since?
Gods don't try to fight each other. Not since the last time.
Last time?
We have time. There were times where the gods fought for supremacy. The God Wars. And they nearly destroyed your world. And so we agreed not to fight each other again. That was until the first new god was created by the name of Romulus. He led his people to a technological future, a new civilization, one non-reliant on the gods. And in doing so, became more powerful than all of them. And they hated that. How do you think they reacted?
Not well.
You would be correct in thinking that. They created a great dragon god. A god-eater, hoping that she would devour Romulus and kill him. It did not go as planned. Rather than seeking him out, she decided to breed with other dragons and made spawn. And these dragons wrought havoc upon civilizations. All of their followers died. It was a very difficult situation. But things eventually worked themselves out. It's not my place to go into details.
Let me see. I'm gonna keep looking for Morrow.
Well, after 5 hours, you get to the queue. The queue of souls. Wait, nope. I scratched about that.
No.
I forgot there's something I wanted to do before that.
I see.
Something's coming.
Something dangerous?
Depends on how they react. There are times when souls try to escape this underworld. Try to release themselves from their bonds and bargains. Try to cheat their way out of the death.
Flux, quickly. I need your horn. I'm just gonna run over to him.
I sense one coming now. Should they succeed, occasionally Aurora will send reapers to collect their souls. This one has not yet succeeded, though.
They'll send reapers into the real world.
Yes.
Are they powerful?
It depends on the reaper. For more powerful souls, a more powerful reaper will be sent.
This is a surprise tool that will help us later.
Suddenly, the area gets cold around you.
Oh, I want to cast Armor of Agathis.
I want to
Because-
cast metal.
Although it has a material component, that material is water.
Okay.
Is that the surprise tool from earlier?
It's exactly the surprise tool from earlier.
You're on a river, there's water everywhere, you didn't need to put it into a horn.
I know, but I didn't know that that would be the case when we started.
Besides
Okay.
my horn.
I don't know if I even know how to fight.
You have certain instincts.
I look at Dewdrop and tell Dewdrop that something is coming to eat us, and that if he doesn't fight with us, the thing will consume him, and he'll never see a run.
But I have the sling, but nothing for it.
There's rocks along the side of the river. Look. I point
Yeah,
out
on the
rocks.
side of the river, we are on a boat.
We have a bard.
Dewdrop,
Bard.
you have wings.
That's
I
true.
do. I didn't even notice.
Oh shit, one of these!
That's like forgetting that you have legs. I mean, just
I have
Fly.
those too.
fly, Dewdrop, fly.
You hear a voice at the forward bow of the boat saying, "You will not get in the way." Roll
I
initiative.
draw my sword.
Oh, a 6.
Yo, advantage.
Mmm.
I
If this
need
goblin
to
dies, I'm gonna steal his eyeball.
I
You
need
have
to
to be on
steer
top
the
of that.
ship. I must focus on steering the ship, so I'll leave this to you.
What is this? What are we facing? I'm asking him.
A soul that wishes to escape its chains. Kill it.
Interesting.
Kill it. Well, you can't kill it, but
Make it
weaken
go
it
poof.
enough so that it will fall back into the river or something. I don't know. Just take care of it.
I look at the others. I don't say anything, but it's like very obvious. Like, aren't we trying to also escape? Wouldn't this person maybe be useful to us if they are also trying to escape?
You say that with a look?
No, I mean, like, I'm looking at them like, I'm looking at them and I'm looking back and forth between us and that person. Like, we're kind of the same.
As we are commanded, as it is done.
What the
And I also go on initiative. But it's not-
Yeah.
We
forgot
gotta
again.
we gotta play
I
nice
do.
with this dude till we find Morrow.
This is gonna be a long boat trip.
Don't mess with Karen.
Maybe we should have a song during it.
That's amazing idea.
No, I don't think we need that.
Ahead.
But what if? Okay, but all right.
This thing is going to go first anyway, and is going to attack Flux, which is right in front of her.
More second character death.
You know, I put Moro's goblin right at the back because I knew she was going to be there, and you okay?
But don't worry, I've got a plan for this.
Wow.
That's the plan. You have terrible stats as well.
Yeah, I'd keep those ones. 2 8s and a 4. That's really good.
Or that's what I want.
Yeah, it's like playing golf, right?
That's my wizard.
Lower scores are better.
Right, first attack on Flux.
Uh-uh.
I think that probably hits.
Second
What do you
attack on
reckon?
Flux.
Oh,
So yeah, it's golf rules. I'll allow one of those to hit, but you decide which one.
It's not golf rules.
You get 12 slashing damage, and she steps further onto the boat. Okay, Dewdrop.
I'm gonna attempt to flap my wings to see if I can actually fly.
It somehow works.
Okay, I would like to disengage and fly to the riverbank to see if I can actually pick up the rocks.
Okay, keep in mind the boat is moving.
Yeah, but not that fast. This is a small boat in a river.
You'd be surprised.
You would be surprised.
yeah, it's a magical soul boat on a soul river.
Maybe let's double check, because I know this is one of his layer actions to make it move faster.
Oh, goodbye, Dewdrop.
Gonna be forever chasing a boat.
Let's see. Increases the speed by 30 feet. If it's just a rowboat, then the speed of a rowboat, I can look that up.
People can walk faster than that.
Vehicles.
Oh yeah, I should send you a video of my sister rowing a boat where she spends about 3 minutes to go round in a circle twice.
Oh, a rowboat moves at a speed of 15 feet.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh yeah, that's peanuts.
Yeah, so you're probably fine.
Even my grand's faster than 15 feet, and she's like 92.
Okay, so
92 feet. That's
Dewdrop,
quite
you
long
went to the
for a
shore?
grand.
Yeah, but with a disengage.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna see if I can find some stones that are good for my sling.
You find plenty of stones, yeah.
Yep, just gonna take a handful.
You roll a 1d6. You grab 2 stones.
Knife!
Nice.
For each hand. Perfect.
That's
Okay.
enough for 1 turn.
If that's the end of your turn.
Yep.
Flux.
Oh boy. It's me. I would like to cast a spell. That spell is going to be Cure Wounds of some kind, possibly. Actually, no, this is going. Can I have a Wisdom save, please?
No.
I say that this is like big brain. This is cool. But you never seen someone do a Wisdom save before from one of my characters?
Oh, wow.
Idiot. So they take 3d6 psychic damage. So
Ooh.
What the hell are you casting?
How many
I'll
people are
tell you in a moment. So that's 7.
Oh, nice.
And it must immediately use its reaction if available to move as far as its speed allows.
Oh.
I'm gonna paste it in, but basically it has to run away from me, I believe.
Okay, away from you.
As I distantly whisper to it, that you suck.
Its speed is 30 feet. Okay, it jumps into a river.
You know, thinking about it, yeah, you better run from the melee people. Shit. Oh well.
That's its reaction. You guys got 3 attacks of opportunity. You want to take it?
Oh, he certainly won't say no.
I guess I punch it then.
I get
yoink.
1 too, right?
Oh, wow, a 9.
Yep, you get 1 too. That's a miss.
I wanna punch it.
What's the roll for an unarmed strike? Is it plus
Just
proficiency?
1 damage.
It's
You are proficient, yeah.
Yeah, it's your strength, I think.
Okay, so
That's an 11.
Plus. So -1 plus 3, so this plus 2.
AC is 12. So only Aethan hits it.
Are you sure all 3 doesn't hit? You pause it.
I'm pretty sure.
As a bonus action, I'm going to go toot toot toot, but very poorly because it's full of water, and give someone. I'm going to give Fulgrim, because of that wonderful roll, a bardic inspiration.
Thank you.
Ooh, do I have a bardic inspiration icon on here?
I believe so.
Well, if you find it, let me know.
What does a horn with water in it sound like?
Toot, toot, toot.
It just sort of gushes out. Like last week's sounds kind of decent.
There we go, that'll be it.
Perfect.
Feeling pretty inspired right now, Fulgrim.
A whole D right
Indeed,
there.
I am.
Okay, is that the end of your turn? Yep, okay.
Yep.
Fulgrim, you've been kind of inspired by a wet horn.
I'm worried that I'm inspired by a wet horn, but yeah. Okay, I guess I'll cast Acid Splash at the ghost lady.
Sure.
There we go. So it's 11 damage, DC 15 dex.
Imagine not having DC 16. Fucking shit, Fulcrum.
Okay. No damage.
She dodges it.
Yeah. I guess I'm chilling. Yeah.
Nice.
Bardic Inspiration's a D4, is it, or
A D8 at this level.
D8? Oh.
It's pretty chunky.
And is that for any roll, or is it just
Any
for, like...
D20 roll that you make, basically.
Okay. Sick.
Within 10 minutes.
Alright.
I'm done.
Aethan. You just check how she feels on lightning damage. Yep, she does like lightning damage.
Jump in the river.
Right, like what am I supposed to do? I have my sword.
Thanks, Flux.
Has anyone...
Have you seen Flux's intelligence?
Can I try to... Is it a she? I can't really tell if the ghost is a she or not.
It has spectral tits.
Nice,
Oh.
good to know.
Can I try to convince her to join us instead of fight us?
Okay, what do you say to do that? You have 6 seconds of words.
We're going to see the guy, and you definitely want to go this way.
Roll persuasion.
I give her some wide eyes so that she knows, like, we're not really, you know.
I definitely don't.
What? Does that not work?
We're going to see the guy, and you're definitely going to want to come this way. What does that mean? What does that mean?
I don't remember his name ever.
You need to remember names, dude.
I do not.
Just use the word Greg, they'll figure it out.
Greg.
Is that the end of your turn? Do you want to hold an action to attack, or...?
I can't attack from here.
I know, but if she shows up, then you can attack on as your reaction.
Yeah. If she comes closer, I'll attack her.
Okay, you can hold your action then. Sigrid.
She's going to move to this side of the boat and use an action to hold her action to attack if the ghost gets close enough. Job done.
Okay. She's
Next
gonna
turn. That was like 6 seconds.
swim back onto the boat. Aethan, you can attack if you want to. Look, I'm stealing this boat, as this boat's the only way out of this realm, and you're not gonna stop me. Oh, that hurts. That hits.
Oh.
13.
Squanch.
Oh, it hurts, but I hurt more, I guarantee it. So you have to attack twice. 20, 20,
Ooh.
yep.
Ooh.
18, 28, 40 damage.
Wait, doesn't Sigurd get to attack?
He's not
Too far
close
away.
enough. Yeah. She's not next to Sigrid. You take 40 damage.
Is my hit points still the same?
Yeah.
Even though I unequipped it? Okay.
Your hit points won't change. Your AC gets lower, and you only have your sword. And you can't cast spells because you don't have any components.
I was about half my health, so.
Ouch.
You still have your other paladin abilities as long as you don't require anything, such as lay on hands, a pool of healing, in case you need it later.
Good to know.
It's a surprise tool that will help us later.
Dewdrop.
Yep. Since it has been a turn, I'm probably all the way over here, right?
Yeah.
And I guess the instinct kicks in, and I'm gonna try and sharpshoot.
Sure.
I have a dumb question.
That's it. Yep, go on.
If it says components V, comma S, what does that mean?
V, verbal and somatic. So you don't need any specific components for it. You just need to speak and move your fingers in a weird way.
Okay, so I can still do those.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
If it has an
18
M,
damage.
then you need something else. Yep, she took 18 damage.
And 7.
And that's a miss.
And I would like to pick up more rocks then.
Yeah, roll 1d6.
3!
You got 3 rocks this time.
Yep.
Alright, Flux.
Oh boy. So, Flux, seeing that that was a poor idea last time, is going to improve, adapt, and overcome.
Ooh.
Oh.
So that I am going to cast. Hold on, I need to move first. I would like to hobble over here, look at my new dear friend Aethan, and they can have. You can have a bardic inspiration. And you can have +5, 17, and you can, if you wish, add an extra D8 if you use your bardic inspiration. That's one of my things. Is you can add it to healing or damage if you if you roll the hit, you do damage. Healing is.
Oh, so that's a 17 bonus damage to your next thing?
No, so that's a healing work. That's a cure wounds.
Oh, it's cure wounds.
Bardic inspiration can do extra damage. I'll get the ability for you, but just so you're aware.
Okay, so yeah. So you lost 14. Now you've healed for 17.
Okay. So can I just add that on?
Yeah, you can add 17, and add roll number as a bonus to the hit points regained or damage dealt.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you want to add the D8 or?
I wouldn't for this if it's already full, but it's just so you're aware of it.
I don't think it's full because he lost 40, and you just healed him 17. So.
Oh no, I completely misheard you. I thought you said 14. No, I get what.
Full 0.
Same difference, really.
Yeah. I know now.
So you're adding the inspiration as well?
Well, that's Aethan's choice, I believe, because they have the die.
Okay. So Aethan, do you want to add an extra D8 to what you just healed?
Yeah.
Okay. You roll 1d8.
And roll the D8. Perfect.
You add an extra 6 to what you just healed.
I need healing. Mother.
Nice.
Also,
Oh
I do
my
expect
God.
to be on the spreadsheet now.
Okay. Is that any of your turn, or?
Yeah.
She'll look at you as like, stupid goblin healing them. You get in my way first. I'll kill you first. I hate goblins.
I'd like
Who
to
doesn't?
turn her and do it in her face.
Okay, now you're
Dude.
You're double dead now. You're double dead. Fulgrim.
Okay, Can I walk up behind the ghost, like here?
You can try, yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
That's
I'm gonna
enough
go
space.
there. I'm gonna grapple the ghost. Can I do that?
You can try, yeah.
Like, we can hit it. I assume I can grapple it. Cool. I'll attempt to grapple. So that's a what's the roll for a grapple?
Athletics.
Okay, athletics. And I'm going to use my bardic inspiration for that.
Oh. You can use it after you see the dice roll as well.
I can't. Okay.
But before you. No.
Oh, nice.
I'm not going to use my bardic inspiration on that.
Very nice.
I think you should. I think you should use.
Do I
bardic
even
inspiration.
need to roll like?
Yes, very
Yes,
obviously.
roll
You
it,
never know.
Frankie.
I might grab him still.
Okay,
That's
you wrap your arms around her. She looks at you like, so foolish, and she passes through your arms
What the fuck?
as if she turned incorporeal.
Okay.
So you can make note she cannot be grappled.
Damn it. I was going to use Bardic Inspiration and Flash of Genius to guarantee one, but -1, okay.
Nice try.
She is immune to grapples. But it was a nice try. Actually, is she immune to
Fears
fears?
as well.
Wait, more is that Dissonant Whisper? Is that fear?
Which one?
Dissonant Whispers.
I don't think so. I can double check. You keep going. I'll get back to you on that.
Anything else you want to do, Fulgrim?
There's nothing else. Like, I have no bonus actions. I'm just staying here.
Ethan.
I am going to cast Hunter's Mark on her.
Okay, so
Okay.
whenever you do damage, you'll do an extra 5.
And
Yep.
then I'm gonna
Oh.
swing at her.
That's not how that's meant to work.
How does it work?
You just add an extra d6 each time you hit.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Third,
Okay, that's what.
The number was a 5.
21's a
This is
hit.
it.
So this will do an extra 5. So,
Bonk.
12 plus 6 is 18.
Do I still get a second attack?
Yeah, I think you're concentrating on Hunter's Mark as well. Right?
Yes.
So.
Yeah.
Is it once per turn it goes off, or?
Every time you hit them with a weapon attack.
Oh, well, that's a hit.
Can I smite that?
I believe so, yeah.
Yo, Aethan's doing the paladin move.
Plus-
oh my god.
Plus Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark also crits, so it's 2d6.
Do I have to roll that?
Yep, roll 2d6.
And your smite is going to be so good.
Mm.
And double smite since you said you're smiting. So what is that? She's undead as well, so I think you get bonus from that. So that's what?
Oh, an extra D8.
Is that 68? Is
What the fuck?
base smite is 2d8. She's undead, so that's an extra d8, so that's 3d8. It's a crit, so that's 68. Rolls right? Am I right in this? Am I?
Sounds about
Yeah,
right.
that's correct.
Okay,
68.
so roll 6d8.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Bonk.
That's
/R 13 plus 5 plus 3 plus 5 plus 5 plus 24.
Absolutely squanching him.
55 damage. Aphid, how do you want to do this?
I want to say you should have taken the bargain, and then I'm gonna fucking lob her head off and throw her ethereal body, tits and all, into the water.
That's exactly what happens. She falls into her water, head first, and then body following a second later. And
What
you,
an
that
idiot.
was a powerful hit.
Jesus Christ.
We good?
Bye.
We good? She could have just, come with us to see the guy.
It's not in her. Okay, let me put this into perspective. She's trying to run away from that guy.
She's an idiot. I raised my eyes at her, which, if you've ever been alive, you know what that means.
Your spiritual eyes. All
Maybe
right.
she was
Well,
never
well,
alive.
Looks like Ethan knows how to strike after all.
Wow, go fuck yourself.
So I'm never playing bowling with Ethan.
Aphin's not to be bullied. Sigmund feels awkward and sits alone, holding back tears.
I was muted.
She couldn't cry, they'd turn to ice.
Before I realized that I was muted, I said that I would like to just pick up 5 more rocks and fly back to the boat.
Sure.
Disappointing.
Right, after a few more hours on the river, you eventually arrive at the queue. If it took you 5 hours to get there, and it's going to take you 5 hours to come back, you've got 2 hours to find Morrow, and/or convince him to come back.
But why would I do that?
And also convince Dewdrop to come back.
Perhaps we shouldn't let Dewdrop go anywhere.
Who's gonna keep him here?
Someone big and strong.
Great. Thanks.
All right, I'll do it.
You, but you're a goblin. You're tiny.
I will stay and guard Dewdrop and just convince Dewdrop that we're in the queue. We're waiting.
This doesn't look like a queue. He said the queue was over there.
No, it's here. We're at the end of the line. It's always going to look different from the end of the line.
How stupid is Dewdrop?
I don't know. How stupid am I? I have an intelligence of 10.
So I'll let you roll
perfectly
insight.
average.
I'll let you roll
Yeah,
insight for
average
this
stupid.
if you want to.
19.
Ethan, you can roll deception, I guess.
Can I give Aphid a flash of genius?
You can, yeah. That's what, plus
Cool.
4?
Plus 4, yeah.
Oh, what?
You have a bullshitted Dewdrop.
I think you know what you're doing.
Yeah, no, it's good. You saw how I hit that lady. It's fine. I know what I'm doing. I look over at Fulgrim with a grateful smile.
It's fine. This is normal. This is okay.
I guess you can tell me how you keep calling me something like Dewdrop.
You just look like a piece of dew drop. You're kind of green, so I thought maybe,
Well, every
Yeah.
second we sit here discussing it is another second that Morrow's soul might slip away from us forever.
I have to stay with Dewdrop. It's on you and Fulgrim to go find him.
The
right,
worst
Fulgrim.
plan.
Flux, and
God, I
Flux.
hate it.
I'm here
Let's
too.
go. Flux,
Also-
she's gonna conjure up a little minor illusion of Morrow so that he knows what to look for.
I see. That's a neat trick.
If we find him, I'll teach it to you. But we must
I've
go.
got a better trick for you. I'd like to use an action to create a lifelike bust of Morrow and be like this, and just keep a
It's
bust of Morrow.
perfect. It looks just like him. Now let's go.
Perfect.
We'll set off looking for Morrow down the line. Like, nope, 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 nope. Nice, nope.
All three of you can roll perception, or one of you can roll it at advantage.
I've got a +6.
Oh,
today.
yeah.
A 6.
What's you feeling there?
You know, I'm down for the idea about the advantage, but I think Sigurd's already rolled.
You've also got your bardic inspiration
Yeah, just go
That's
for
true.
it. Just
Actually,
roll your
yeah,
roll.
Fuck it, yeah.
and fast genius.
Perception. That's a 4.
At least we have Demon's Chew Toy with
Hey,
us.
cool. Would you like a flash of genius there, Flux?
That's your decision. I can't tell you who or what to flash at.
I think you made the bust of him. You know exactly what he looks like already. You can see him right there.
Yeah, he's right here in my hands. Jumped on
Exactly.
the
Yeah, you know what he looks like. That's a +4. Uh-huh.
Oh boy, 24.
Okay, you're pushing through the crowd for about an hour, checking everyone's face. And you eventually find Morrow, standing there listlessly. I can't voice Morrow because Morrow is Morrow, so...
Well, go ahead.
Morrow! 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 Is he doing anything in return?
Yeah, am I doing anything in return? Did I hear him? Am I aware?
You can decide. Like you're able to. You're conscious. You're.
Did he succeed his wisdom? Does he succeed his wisdom save? Does he know
He didn't need to make one. He got there. He got there the correct way.
I barely succeeded my wisdom. I don't know why it always does advantage, and the toggle's there.
Morrow, your soul is not for this plane. You have to come back with us now.
No, I like it here. And you did leave me to die.
No, Ethan left you to die.
I didn't see you save me.
You can discuss it with him when we get back. But we need you, Morrow. We wouldn't know what to do without you.
To be fair, you don't know what to do with me.
If we leave you here, what are we going to do about Long Johnson? He's going to be so distraught.
God damn it, you're right. I left my anti-material rifle on the horse. I gotta go back for it. You convinced me, Fulgrim. You're a very clever dwarf.
Grab Morrow and start running back with him.
I will return with the party, swiftly and quickly.
Well, you managed to get back to the boat faster than it took you to search for Morrow, and it took you about half an hour to get back to where the boat was. Yeah. And it still is. But
5.5 hours.
Now you have a problem. And I won't tell you what the problem is. You're going to have to use your own memories and know what the problem is from what you've already know.
The jar. You put him in the jar.
How do we put his soul in the jar?
That's up to you to figure out.
Did anyone bring a plunger?
What if we push Morrow towards the jar opening?
Oh my god.
Like we put the jar on him and then we try to squeeze him into it like a balloon.
Like Minecraft,
are you taking the lid off?
Me, and we use like a.
We'll take the lid off near Morrow.
No. As you take the lid off, you feel a very powerful suction. All of you need to make a strength check to not get sucked into the jar.
Oh no!
Does that include Morrow?
I don't know. I mean, that depends if you want to get in the jar. They haven't really told you anything about the jar yet, so. No, not you, Ethan. Just like the people who are there, like Fulgrim.
Oh, I thought they were back at the boat.
1 sec.
They're near the boat. I don't think they're at the boat yet.
Yeah, we bring him back.
Bardic Inspiration, and I'm going to use Flash of Genius to make sure make sure I get out. Okay, so I got a 14.
Okay. What's the D20 for?
Lux.
Because
they're also there.
Okay. Morrow gets sucked into the jar.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And a number of other souls get sucked in there with him.
Oh.
Party in the jar.
Maybe like two or three other souls get sucked in there with him.
What, random souls?
Random souls.
They're going to be soul characters.
Like a soul cocktail in the jar now.
Shit. How did we get out? Look, I mean, he's in the jar, isn't he? Job done?
Yeah, let's... Oh, I'm not there, am I?
Yeah,
can they hear me?
Okay, where did you do the jar stuff?
In front of the boat when we reunite with the party.
So in front of the boat, in front of Karen, the guy who doesn't want you to take souls out?
Oh, maybe not in front of that guy.
That's why I was saying you have a problem.
I see.
So where did you do this?
Do it there.
Somewhere away from the line that isn't where the dude is.
Okay.
What kind of like environment? Is it just like is it just a flat land with a line of people? Is it trees?
It's like what you see now. It's just like a flat area with a massive crowd of people walking.
We'd try luring him to the side, I guess, and then open the jar.
And then he gets sucked in, and like 3 other people get sucked in, and You close the jar with like 4 souls in there.
Well, I don't think we can get them out again. What if we open the jar?
Do you want to open the jar?
No. Please don't. Please.
Leave. Figure me out
but-
later.
We have like no time. We have to leave.
We've accidentally trapped 3 extra souls.
It's fine. They'll
It's fine.
they'll find their way.
I'm not
That's
sure it
secret.
will be
The extra
fine.
friends. Let's go.
They probably deserved it. It's fine.
Listen, Morrow is too important to the fate of the world for 3 souls to matter. I say we take the jar back anyway.
Yes.
No,
No, where do we hide it? For 5 hours in a boat.
Well-
I could make a sack or something.
I can make it invisible for 3.
I could just make like a box or a sack or like a jacket we could hide it in.
Anything works, as long as you can do it quickly.
I can do it as quickly as I can do this. Because I can do it as an action. I'll get the words though.
So the part of creation does like a slightly better
Forge cleric.
yeah.
They do a different Forge Cleric, but yeah, it's just kind of better. But yeah, it's a non-magic item up to large today, and it has to cost 140 gold or less.
Do you need any materials to do it?
No, it's just as an action I channel my magic, so maybe my trumpet.
Does it stay there or is it temporary?
It's temporary for a couple of hours.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, there's
All right.
the ability.
Perfect. Let's head back to the boat.
Done so soon.
We have seen all that we came here to see and done all that we came here to do.
Most people that come here who are not dead yet often come here to ask questions to those who died. Did you find your answers?
We have.
Good for you.
Something's not right, but I can't put my finger on it.
I think your problem is that we haven't paid you for the return voyage yet. And she'll give him the gold.
I will too.
Me too.
Yeah, that's
why not?
probably it. Very well.
But I have to go that way.
No. No, this
No?
is correct. This is correct. Remember,
This was-
you trusted me
this was-
earlier.
This was just a pit stop. It was like sightseeing tour.
Yeah.
We're going on to the next stop now.
You're really not
Yeah.
making any sense.
No, we are.
We've been here
You
before.
just-
You haven't. It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. We're veterans. Trust us.
I mean, he did say that 2 of you already went here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it still feels like this is wrong.
No,
Did you
I've
drop-
been here before. It's okay. This is the right way.
Leaving
Safe to
places
say,
always feels wrong.
you'll thank us
Gotta move
later.
I don't even know you.
You will.
But what's your name?
I don't want to give our name in front of this dude.
Same.
Then make up a new name.
Now you're making even less sense.
My name is Matilda, and this tall, handsome elf is
Greg.
Greg Rulock.
And the dwarf is also Greg. Everyone is
Hello.
Greg.
Party of Greg, my favorite.
Why are we going that way?
Least number of G's.
We have to go back, Dewdrop. It is not our time yet.
I don't know what to do.
Someone can hand over Dewdrop's gold coin for him.
I will do that.
Payment has been made. I shall make my way back. I still feel that something's not right, though.
Same here.
How long does that sack last for?
3 hours, I believe. I think it's proficiency bonus, so let me double check. I think I read it 3 hours. Yes, 3 hours.
For the last 2, I can cast invisibility. I cannot because it requires material components.
But I can then make another sack.
After 3 hours, the sack disappears and the jar drops onto the floor, and you begin scrambling to try and make another sack. But Caron is like, "A jar. That's what was wrong. You're trying to bring someone out."
No, wait. I promise you, we aren't bringing someone out.
You can't lie to me. I've been doing this for years. Longer than you've been in the cycle for. How dare you trick me?
Can I draw my sword and try to intimidate the fuck out of him?
It's Karen we're talking about.
Yeah.
No, it's Karen we're talking about.
You can't intimidate a Karen. They speak to the manager.
I am the manager.
Sigurd will step back towards water.
He screams an ethereal scream that pierces your mind. It sounds worse than that. It's really high pitched. I'm not dead, so I can't do the scream. But imagine the ring wraith scream from Fellowship of the Ring that freaks out Frodo for a while, and that's what you hear.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna scream back at him.
I'd like to. Oh, no, never mind. We're going into combat.
A number of beings start appearing from within the water, from the side of the banks.
Can I attack this guy?
I think we're about to. Oh my lord!
Oh no!
Oh my god!
Holy Jesus!
Let me just make another one so I can use it in the token order.
Quite right too.
I guess roll initiative.
My favorite thing to roll.
16.
Oh wow, a 10.
Morrow, give me a Constitution saving throw as Morrow.
Oh boy, they're one of my favorites. 9. Just like Morrow, you'll love to see it.
Okay. If you rolled above a 12, I would have let Morrow participate in this battle.
Oh, 2 people, that would have been so exciting.
Yeah.
I'd have healing buffs each of them just so they stay alive and the party dies.
But Morrow's in a jar.
Yeah, you would have cast it from a jar. I would have even let you use. I would have even let you use the jar as an arcane focus.
That sounds really cool, though.
Yeah, but he didn't pass the save.
Wait, does Morrow still have his inspiration?
No.
No, more importantly, does Flux also have an inspiration?
Flux gives the inspiration.
No, not different inspiration, not bardic.
I want all the inspirations. Can I have a third form, which is only goblin inspiration?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
It allows the enemies to hit me better.
Right. Top of the turn order, we have Dewdrop. Dewdrop, you might realize you've been tricked. Roll insight.
Well, if she rolls that, can I be in initiative?
Oh yeah.
If I'm alive.
Just this once, I'll add you to initiative.
Thank you. Because if not, I will go get a horn and start playing it.
Okay. You realize that you might have been tricked.
That's the problem, because now I don't know what to do.
But you've been with these guys for a while, and you have an instinctual trust with
Sigrid. Yes, I agree.
anyone not on your shit list.
So Avery, Volker.
Yeah.
Well, but they're linked by dreams. How
I protected you
closer
this
could
whole
they be?
time.
You don't even have their shit list though. They don't know who's on it.
Oh yeah, Judop doesn't remember the shit list.
Yeah,
I'm
but
saved.
this is the instinct. The instinct
Yeah.
tells me.
An
And
instinctual
instinct has
shit
nothing
list.
to do.
I'm also not on the shit list.
Yeah, but you're in a jar, so it's
To
fine.
be fair,
No, I'm
neither
talking
is
about
Karen.
flux.
Karen isn't on the shit list yet.
Yeah, just wait till he starts talking. He's
Uh,
like, I want to speak to your manager.
I guess I am shooting that one with
Okay.
sharpshooter.
Roll the hit.
Boink.
Even though I don't know what I'm doing, I'm gonna do it.
You just know they're being very aggressive, and your sling tells you they're being very aggressive as well.
Yep.
And you've heard the sound so many times, you know what it means.
Yep. So it would be 18 to hit, 16 for damage if it hits.
They have an AC of 11, so you hitting
Perfect.
this one?
Yes. And I'm
Mm.
16 damage was on that. Yep. And
Judop's squanching
shot him again.
That's a hit.
And that was 16 damage.
The consistent 16s every time.
This one
And-
dies.
What does it look like when it dies? Does it like fly around and scream, or does it just kind of plop?
No, it slowly fades back into the water.
Ah.
And I also think like instinct is telling me to fly up like 20 feet.
Oh wait, I need to add layer actions, I forgot.
20. Where's the flight
And-
thing? There's the flight thing. Boop. And I'm flying like. I guess I still have 15 left. It's like 20 up, 15 at the back.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, first layer action. You guys have never had layer actions before. Charon will use Gale. And I'll copy and paste what it does.
Uh-oh.
Until initiative counts 20 of the next round, the area is difficult terrain. And when a small or medium creature flies into an area, like Dewdrop, or starts its turn flying there, like Dewdrop, it must succeed
I hate you so much!
a DC 13 strength saving throw.
Not only did you make me forget who I am, but now this!
Nice. It couldn't have gone any better.
The dice have
game.
chosen.
What's happening?
The dice have chosen.
I couldn't convince the people, nor died my dragonfly turned into an egg.
Yeah, Judop's having a bit of a doozy of a day.
Okay,
Not even
Dewdrop,
life.
give me a strength saving throw.
At the start of my turn, right?
Oh yeah, sure. So it will be at the start of your turn.
Give me at least so much time.
Yeah, I'll give you time to write your will. Right, it's Charon's turn.
K-Ron?
However
You done
pronounce
fucked up, K-Ron.
Charon will... First, you'll use Fear Gaze. Targets one creature can see within 60 feet of it. He'll use it on Athan.
Called it.
Because you're closest and he saw what you did to that last spirit.
Technically, Fulgrim is closer, but you know.
Yeah, but Fulgrim doesn't have a big fuck off sword.
Okay.
Got some vials and it'll stick.
Give me a DC 13 Wisdom save. You are frightened until you are frightened for 1 minute. You can make a frighten save at the end of each of your turns. So you probably don't know what frighten does. I'll just copy and paste the condition rules.
Did it take us to find Morrow?
There, that's what Feiston does. You are no longer concentrating that thing from earlier. But you have... There you go.
So any attack I make has to be a disadvantage then?
Yes.
Okay.
And ability check
That's
as well.
control, right? That's control, right?
What do you mean by control?
Like that's on D&D Beyond. If I want to roll, I have to take control to make it a disadvantage roll.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Okay, and actually, what's the range of his ore attack? Do I need to make a move? I do. He'll get slightly closer to hit Fulgrim.
His aura attack.
His ore.
Oh.
17 to hit.
17 hits my AC, yes.
Oh, his ore attack. Right. I getcha.
Oh,
You take 7 fire damage.
Oh, that's fine. Oh, I
Okay.
love fire damage.
I believe he has a bonus action.
Oh no.
I take more damage taking my Grand's hot plates out the oven.
Bonus action, he will teleport over here.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
Yeah,
Does that mean we're in control of the boat?
Until he
Did the
gets...
boat stop moving?
It's pretty much stopped moving.
Oh.
I mean, it's still drifting. Like, he can make... When he gets back, it's not stopped immediately, but it's slowing down. If that makes sense. Because he's not pushing the boat forwards. Aethan, you're scared. You cannot get closer to him.
I can't even teleport closer to him?
No,
I believe not.
You can't get closer to him.
You can't move closer.
I mean, I guess you could probably teleport. You could probably teleport closer to him.
Teleporting isn't movement.
I mean, it is.
You cannot willingly move closer to him. So, by teleporting, you're willingly moving yourself closer to him.
So... Okay, that kind of limits what I'm able to do. Let me see.
I mean, there's an entire other side you can go to that's not his side.
Yeah.
True. I
I
guess I can do that. I'll teleport next to this guy and wail on him.
Okay. You have he's technically within line of sight. Like, he's not hiding behind anything, so you have disadvantage.
I still have disadvantage?
Yeah, because he's technically within line of sight. Actually, if you're looking down, you're probably not looking at him, so it'll probably be a regular hit. But the first roll was 10, so that's a miss. But you can roll again. Oh, everyone within 30 feet of Flux has advantage on fear.
There's so many abilities that I've got.
So, okay, that's a hit. And we'll possibly retcon. Roll your wisdom save again. Okay, so you're not feared. You weren't feared.
So then... So if I wasn't feared, my natural reaction would have been to chase him, though.
Sure, but we'll keep you for rolls you took.
Okay, so instead of being here, I'm over here?
If you want to be.
I would prefer to attack him instead of these little guys.
Well, 19 would be a hit.
Okay.
15 and 6. How does he feel about lightning damage? He doesn't care about lightning damage. So that's 15 and 3. That's 18. Okay, where's that bird again? Whose bird's on the mic again?
That's not mine this time.
It's someone's chair.
Someone's parrot. Is that the end of your turn?
I think so. I can't do anything else. I missed my first attack, so...
Okay. Flux.
Okay, Sigrid, get a bardic inspiration.
Yay! I love those. Oops, that's the drawing tool.
Me, do something else that's interesting and fun. Most of my things are healing.
Oh, yay!
Yay! Like healing or buff or otherwise not very useful spells.
Throw your horn at something.
No,
It'd
I
be
need
epic.
that horn. Can Karen make me a wisdom save as I make fun of him for being Karen?
And what will it do?
It's a vicious mockery doing psychic damage.
Okay. Wisdom save.
Thank you very much for your time, Karen. I'll go get the manager.
Very good.
That's all I can do. I shall sit down quietly and just contemplate my life.
As you should.
Thank you.
Right, it's the spirit's turn now.
Uh-oh, that's a lot of spirits. That's an awful lot of spirits.
Right.
Indeed.
Since Aethan's alone over here, Gather over here,
Good luck, Aethan.
this one will go here.
Oh, no.
Are they flying 20 feet up?
No, wait. I'll think about that when it gets to doing their shit. I'm just moving them right now. Do they even fly, or do they just hover? Just read what they do. They do hover, but they are within the thing. They are within the range of the boat's thing. So they
Not them too.
they all need to make strength saving throws. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, that's within range too. Okay. So their strength is horrid. Okay, let's just our 13d20 and -2. Okay, I'll just count passes. 1, 2, 2 passes. They all fall prone, but two of them that were going to. I didn't think about this very well.
Can they even fall prone if they float?
You could just have them be immune
Oh wait,
because
yeah,
they're
wait.
spirits.
I'll check their conditions. They might be immune to prone.
Yeah, because they could be immune to prone.
They actually are immune to prone.
Yay!
Oh, okay. There we
So they're not
Ah,
affected.
that's fine then.
They're not
But you
affected
did
by
waste a nat
this.
20. You wasted a nat 20, so that's fine.
Yeah, I wasted one of my key nat 20s.
You
So
only affected 2 of those.
right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attacks on Aphid, but don't worry, they have shit to hits because they're really low they're really low chance rating.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many hits?
3 of them.
Okay. 1,
Oh.
2,
Oh.
Oh.
When they do hit, however.
Yikes.
That's not good. Ooh.
I'll have this guy go here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks on Fulgrim.
Oh, good luck, Fulgrim.
One,
I'm fine.
2,
Okay.
3,
Oh, you were saying?
4. Oh,
I'll take the 4. It's fine. No, that's 3 hits.
Damn, what's your AC?
where
Oh,
are
you've
these
got Mage
rolls
Armor.
last week?
Yeah, 17. Okay, so that is 25 damage. Okay.
2 attacks on Sigrid.
Only 2?
I could attack you as well if you like.
I mean, if you fancy it.
1, 2. Why am I rolling so well? They have such shit modifiers.
Yeah,
Yo,
but
I'm
we
gonna...
also don't have any armor on, so
I'm gonna
we're
cast
all really
Ice
easy
Block.
to hit.
You know, it's super easy to hit. Fulgrim has Mage Armor on.
Yeah.
Sigrid will use a reaction to. No, she won't.
You
Not
don't have
this
any
time.
shields.
No, but she does have something just as cool. Hang on, that's 31 plus 9, 40. Scrumptious. Yum.
Oh dear.
And then 2 hits on. You know, I thought this would be a really easy fight for you guys because they're so shit, but okay.
But
Yeah,
we're
we'll
also
see.
shit with no armor.
Yeah, that's true. 2 hits on Dewdrop.
But since when does Halloween mean flying?
It says fly and in brackets hover.
Oh, now they're all bad.
Yeah, no, it's just for Dewdrop. I think.
Yeah, because it doesn't have a melee weapon.
Yeah, that's it. That's the reason. Alright, Fulgrim. A big old AoE spell would be great here.
Good thing all my AoE spells have material components.
Oh.
Oh, you still got a material component with you?
Yeah, aren't your alchemist supplies count as a focus?
Do I not need? I wouldn't have the components though in the first place to cast the spell. Surely I need. Don't I?
No,
need...
but like with spells that require material components, as long as there's no price to them, you can either use a focus or the material components.
Oh, I thought I still needed the components, but it just wouldn't consume them.
No,
Okay,
Nah,
never
you
mind
don't.
then. Oh,
Nah.
never mind then. That's fine.
That's
Okay,
why people take focuses.
Yeah, I was looking at thinking I can only cast Vortex Warp at 2nd level, and that's it. Shit, what do I do then? I have more options.
Whatever you fancy.
Fuck. I wasn't thinking about this many options.
Suddenly the whole world opens up.
For now, I cast Armor of Agathis at 2nd level.
Okay. That gives you some temp HP. So is it
yep,
5 per level, or...?
It's 5 per level, yes.
So you've only got 5.
Just temp HP doesn't count as healing, correct? I
No.
assume it doesn't.
Nah, it's
That would
10
be a bit-
HP.
That would be a little bit silly. So I've got my aura. What's the AoE of the aura?
Of
The,
Armor of
Oh,
Agathis.
it
It,
doesn't
applies
have
when you
AoE.
get hit.
right, no, you just have that AoE because you had darkness. That's why.
Yarp.
Okay, let me concentrate on Armor of Agathis, and I have no bonus actions because I have no bonus actions.
You suck.
Yep. I need to get some bonus actions, like any of them.
Is that in
Yeah,
your
I'm
turn?
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Next is Sigrid.
Alright. Fulgrim, are you a willing creature?
I am very much a willing creature.
She's gonna grab Fulgrim and thunderstep us both over to the shore.
What's the damage range of Thunderstep?
10 feet. So it should hit Flux and all of these non-fly boys.
Oh, is not where you land, or...?
Oh, no, it's where you leave.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Why'd you hit me?
you're on, like, full HP. You'll be fine.
I am barely on half
okay.
HP, thank you very much.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh, your bar
5,
looks full to me.
6. So that's a Constitution saving throw, right?
Yep. Or they take... It's loading. Ooh, give me those big numbers. 26. Thunder damage. 2 fails. 3, 4.
So here's the funny thing. They're resistant to thunder damage.
Oh, well, that was worth a try. Shouldn't it hit 2 more? These,
I got a 12.
all
It's
these
6.
boys.
Yeah,
There's two above.
it's above your spell.
Oh, right. I'm the big stupid.
So it's
All
DC
the
16.
one.
So
That's
that's...
unfortunate.
Wait, two fail. Wait, no. 3, 4... Okay, only one of them pass.
Yeah, 5 fails, 1 pass.
So that's a 13 on... 13, half of 13 is about 6.
Yeah, round down
Yeah.
is 6.
And then the rest is take 13.
Damn, big Sag that they're resistant, or that would have been epic.
Oh, Flux is almost dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Flux.
Well, I was going to heal everyone, but now I'm going to heal me. Don't leave me.
As a bonus action, I'll Hexblade's Curse the Riverman. And then that's job done.
Ready to work.
Ready to work.
There you go. Okay. Dewdrop, you need to do your strength saving throw to fall out the sky.
23.
Okay. As you pass, you feel like you actually failed. You're about to fall down, but then suddenly something grabs you and keeps you upright. A long snake-like dragon comes out of your chest, out of your body, and appears and holds you up and wraps itself around you to protect you. And let me go fetch him. My big reveal!
It's the cotton.
Let's go.
Big cot.
Actually, it's only medium cotton.
Cotton. Oh.
It's like I was also disappointed when after I finished drawing him and I had to size him on them. I was like, oh wait, it's medium.
Meow.
Cool.
Oh wow, he's all squirmy.
What a funny looking fella.
I love his
Welcome
legs.
to a medium cotton.
If snakes had legs.
It's like an eel. Okay, so it's your turn.
Oh, he's beautiful.
Do it. Do the thing. Do the roar.
As
love you,
you
Daddy.
see Cotton come out, suddenly your memories flash back into your mind, and you remember everything. Since Cotton is also a manifestation of your soul, in a way. So you get
Nice.
your memories back. That's my reasoning.
Makes perfectly sense, yes.
Sure, let's go with that.
Whatever works.
Right. So now that he's here, I have to change my plans.
I mean, you don't have to. Just ignore Cotton now.
I can't believe Dewdrop laid an egg. That must have been painful.
A child-sized egg.
Dewdrop's barely the size of a child to begin with.
Exactly.
I'm measuring something out.
You also notice that it's flying with you.
Yeah, it's fucked. So cool.
And everyone else will probably notice that too, since it couldn't fly before.
But what if it could?
I'm gonna. I guess I'm gonna ignore Cotton for now, and use my bonus action for Zephyr Strike, so that I have.
Can
Immediate-
you use Zephyr Strike? Does it require any components?
Nope, it's only vocal.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, it's Dewdrop yelling shit.
Fuck! Flies away.
I mean, it's still a difficult terrain, so I can only fly so far,
True.
right?
Actually, does
But-
Zephyr Strike ignore difficult terrain? Is that one of the things? I can't remember.
You move like the wind until the sprint, and you have your movement doesn't provide opportunity attack. Once before you give yourself advantage on a weapon attack. Force damage whether you hit or miss. Well, nope, it doesn't say that.
Okay, so you still have half movement.
Yep, but I think it gives me 30 feet extra movement speed, so I have 65 right now.
Sure.
That means I can, without provoking opportunity attack, probably go to here.
I see how it is.
They brought you down here to die, Flux.
Don't worry, I've got a plan.
And then shoot this one.
Sure, roll to hit.
So when we have
That is a miss.
rescue dogs,
That is a hit.
Good.
Roll damage. Plus for force damage. If that's required.
Oh yeah, I can use cotton. I forgot. infused strike. So it would be frost then.
It's immune to cold damage.
Shit.
Oh no.
And then I'm gonna tell Cotton to protect Flux, so he's just gonna fly down. He doesn't have an attack, so he's just gonna dodge, but he can move. So there you have a dragon for you.
Yeah, I was gonna hop on the dragon's back and get the fuck out of here anyway.
Yeah, that's actually total. That's doable.
Oh my god, I did a whole P and it's still Dewdrop's turn.
Yes.
Okay, is
Shake
that
my head, my head.
Is that the end of your turn? Dewdrop?
No.
Are you muted?
There's more.
Mike's has died.
Sorry, this is my end of my turn, but I have my body here, so yeah.
Okay. Lair actions. I need to pick something different this turn.
Lair actions.
It's a useless lair action, but he will use propel. A strong wind propels the vessel, increasing its speed by 30 feet until initiative counts next turn.
I think you should just shunt it forwards a bit then.
Which means the rest of us are getting left behind.
Okay.
If everyone else just jump down a bit, it'll be great.
It's Kairon's turn again.
Okay, Karen.
Sigrid.
Uh-oh. Yeah?
Give me a...
Oh, wow.
Oh no.
DC 13 Wisdom saving throw.
Squanch.
Oh.
And I think you have advantage, but you're fine. And he's going to teleport back.
Go for it.
He's going to teleport back on the boat.
Uh-oh.
Hey, you can't do that. Someone kill him or something.
He can with every bonus action. He can just keep teleporting. Dicks. As he teleports away.
How's the boat looking after it got thunderstepped?
Oh, you know what? I'll cancel what my original layer action was and use the third layer action was just repair the boat.
Oh, right.
It regains 4d10. /R. It's better. Boat's fully repaired as layer action.
Nice.
I forgot I got damaged by the thunderstep. Right, Aethan, you're up, and you're now surrounded by indentured spirits.
I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level on myself. Cool. That's great.
Ouch.
It's
That is
a 1
very
in a
painful
4.
to witness.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Sometimes the dice just be that way.
Can I teleport out of the middle of these guys, though, to kind of put myself
Actually,
here?
never I remember. You teleported over there, so you had damage resistance, so it would have been half of 40 of whatever you took earlier.
Oh my god. I just did it all individually. Now I have to scroll away.
If you just scroll up to where they had a mass attack on you.
It was 14, 13, and 12. So what is half of that?
Half
6,
of
6, and 7.
Yeah, 6, 6, and 7.
So you
so
take
12, 19
19.
damage. Yeah.
That's not as bad anymore.
So how much do I add back?
So it was 40, right? Was it 40 before?
No, I
Six-
got...
You took
Okay.
39 damage, but you should have taken 19, so you had
So
20.
yeah, add 20 back.
Okay, I trust you guys. I'm really bad with math, so, you know.
Fair.
And
Base.
you can have your to remind us that you're resistant to all damage right now.
Alright.
So you teleported over there.
Do I still cure... Did I still get this +6 cure wounds?
If you want
Of
to.
course.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was your action, your bonus action, so you still have your movement if you want to take it.
I'm just gonna stay here next to Fulgrim and Sigrid.
Okay.
Go get him, Flux.
Yeah, Flux, it's your turn. A large
some more of these guys would be.
eel-like dragon has landed next to you.
Yeah. That's an issue in and of itself. So,
Everyone flies and teleports away from the boat, leaving a small goblin.
He's just a level 1 goblin.
Not just left me and tried to kill me.
What do you want to do, Flux?
So I was debating a mass healing word, but everyone seems fine now. So I think the best option is to heal myself.
Yes.
Yeah.
20 healing. That's pretty good.
Yeah. A 3rd level healing to cure wounds.
Hey, that's pretty good.
It's
Yes.
not bad.
It could be better.
Could be.
It could be worse.
You've got one. Dewdrop hasn't had one. Dewdrop can have a bardic inspiration. And I'm going to get on Cotton and try to survive.
You're riding Cotton?
Riding Cotton.
Just clinging on for dear life.
Let me just put you to front.
Oh my god, Cotton has a naked goblin riding him? Yikes.
It's not naked, I'm covering the important bits with my horns.
Are you a small or a tiny creature?
I'm small.
Shit.
Why?
Now he can't fly.
Well, in that case, he can leave me.
No, because you're right, you're on top of him.
Yeah, and he can just, like, eat me off, it's fine.
Guess I'm stuck here now. Is that the end of your turn?
Just learn to fly.
Yes.
Spooky boys.
Okay. These two will chase after Dewdrop.
I might become a crab later.
Oh. What kind?
Giant.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Or sperm whale.
That's
Uh-oh.
not a type of crab.
Also, I'd like to change my answer. It's huge giant crab.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Yeah. Right, time to roll. Time to roll.
It's time to duel.
Right, 2 withering touches on Dewdrop.
Nope.
Okay. 4 withering touches on Flux. No, that's 3 on Flux, 1 on Cotton.
The one on Cotton has disadvantage.
Okay, I'll do 1 Cotton first.
Oh, why does it have disadvantage?
Because he's dodging. Took the dodge action.
Oh, very
they also
smart.
have disadvantage on me, so I have less chance to die.
Apparently, it's
oh my god. Oh wow.
Still correct. There we go.
Oh.
Would you believe that that's a miss?
No.
No, you would not.
13 damage.
No.
And let's say 1, 2, 3 on. Actually, I can just do 2, 2, and 2.
Nah, make it 4 on Sigrid. Don't be
2,
a coward.
2 on Sigrid.
Coward. Make it 4. Make it 4.
2 on Fulgrim. I think that's 1 hit on Sigrid, or is it 2 hits on Sigrid?
It's 2. She only got 12 AC.
Right.
I'm back. 2.
That's 28 damage.
Ouch.
That's 8. It's 8 and 12 on Fulgrim. 2 misses. And 2 on Aethan. 16 and 17. Aethan, what's your AC? 16 and 17?
12.
Okay, 2 hits on Aethan. But you take half damage, so that's a 4 and a 7, which is 11.
Oh no, Sigrid.
She's actually fine.
And that's for spirits done. Fulgrim. Sigrid's soul is becoming more incorporeal.
Oh, 1 second. Armor of Agathis is if they land the hit, they take damage?
Yes.
Or... Okay, so it doesn't matter then. Sigrid is not... Yeah, okay, I will cast a 2nd level Cure Wounds on Sigrid.
Oh, that's very sweet.
No problem. So that is a 13 plus 4, so a 17.
Very kind.
And I'm done.
That's it.
Nice.
Sigrid.
All right. She's going to attack this one in front of Fulgrim with a great weapon master. Boink.
That's a hit. That's a dead.
Nice. She'll attack this one that also attacked Fulgrim because, God save anyone who he was her king, and God help anyone who attacked her king.
It was this one.
Let's do it again. Big whack.
17's a hit and 23 is a kill.
Nice. And then a third attack on anyone next to. Are they coming back? Oh
no! I was
and
just
then this one.
Yeah, it was this one attacked Ethan. So.
Oh. Still gonna kill one next to Fulgrim.
Yep.
Boink. Oh no, she won't.
That is a miss.
And that's all she can do. Job done.
Dewdrop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in melee once again.
Yeah.
And what am I supposed to do? I have a sling on me.
Yeah, just whack them with your sling, improvised melee weapon.
Punch
Just take
them.
the disengage action and run the fuck away.
Kick them in the nads, if they have any.
Oh, cast Armor of Agathis on yourself.
Have you considered death?
Haha.
I have considered, yes.
Very tempting. Morrow is a fan.
I would like to try and shoot that one at disadvantage.
Okay.
Since I'm not leaving melee.
Do you still have Zephyr Strike on, or is that like a one-time thing?
Oh yeah, I didn't use it. I forgot. Oh yeah, so it's a normal roll. Ah!
Wait, what do you mean it's normal roll? Or
Zephyr Strike can give me one advantage on, and I didn't use it last time.
okay. So yeah, so that'll be like so that's 27. So that hits.
Okay, so that's that plus a 1d8.
That's a kill. What are you umming, Sigrid?
If you have Zephyr Strike up, then you can just move away from them.
Yeah,
you
that's what I
have
was thinking.
free
That's
disengage.
what I was thinking when I was asking. Like, you just move. You have disengage.
You can just leave.
Just bail.
Oh yeah, that. Oh yeah, that was the only thing that really sticks after one time.
Yeah, you get one free attack and a bonus move speed, but for the rest of it, you can, well, yeah, free disengage. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, at least that even without that. So, I guess I'm just leaving.
Goodbye.
And shooting that one.
Okay, rolled it. 17's a hit. Can roll damage. There we go.
I'm rolling. I need to click so many times to get there. And then I'm gonna tell Cotton to bite that one.
Oh, bite it. Bite it good. Bite it real good. 23's a
23.
hit. That's it.
So that's that.
Oh,
And
wow.
you said that it's ignoring cold damage so that I don't even...
It's okay. You only had 8 HP left, so...
Yay.
See, this is why I wasn't too afraid of putting so many of these guys in here, because they're so easy to hit. They only get one attack, and it's only +3 to hit, even if you're not wearing anything. I just had some really good rolls. And we have like
That's us.
barely any health. I actually had to up their health because I figured Sig would just put on armor against they'd all just kill themselves.
But are they immune to cold?
Yeah, I did. I forgot about that when I was upping their health. Okay,
Nice.
that's the end of your turn. Lair actions. He's gonna do the gust again. And that's it. Now it's his turn. Blast. Blast, 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 blast! I won't let you cheat the system. What does this spell do?
You tell us.
Oh,
power word kill. That instantly kills any one of us.
Apart from one of us, and they know who.
No, that's a very situational spell. You know what? He's gonna cast Dispel Magic on Fulgrim's Arm of Agathis.
Oh no!
But why?
Just to be a
lose
dick.
The 10 hit points then, or
Yes.
do I keep them still?
You lose
Who
them.
the fuck?
I mean, he's gonna teleport over here. Suck it, nerd.
Interesting.
He has at will Dispel Magic.
Oh.
So he can just dispel Sigrid's darkness whenever she casts it, but yeah.
Joke's on you. I don't even have that spell anymore.
What?
Dab, 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 dab.
What? Nerd. Okay, that's the end of his turn. Aethan.
I am gonna swing at the one right in front of me.
Okay. That's a miss.
I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah, but you will. That's a hit.
Much better this time.
Let's go.
I haven't checked how they feel about lightning damage yet. Don't care from it.
If this lands, can I smite it?
If you want to, yeah.
Oh yeah, give it that big juicy smite.
Okay, so that's 10 and 2. That's 12.
We squanching him.
The roll for smite.
It's 2d8 if it's first level.
Well, what kind of smite is it? Is it a Wrathful Smite?
No, it's my normal.
Oh yeah, but it's just 2d8.
Divine smite.
But they're undead, so it'll be 3d8.
Ooh.
Oh, I already rolled 2d.
That's okay, just roll
Throw
a
an
d8.
extra d8 on there. Wait, Aethan doesn't use smites. This is confusing.
I know, this is crazy.
I have no armor, so.
I'm supposed to sit here and yell at Aethan to use smite, but he's doing it anyway. What do I do?
He is dead. These things go down pretty easy when you hit them hard enough, which most of you can hit them hard enough with your basic attack. Is that the end of your turn? Do you want to move or teleport again, or?
No, I'm gonna stay here in case Sigrid goes down or something.
Nah, she's fine. I have an ace up my sleeve.
Which I will
Is it
counterspell.
Smite.
It's always a new character. Okay, that's the end of your turn. Flux.
Oh boy.
You're riding the dragon.
Yes, I am. And what a good dragon he is. I'm glad he's not a bad dragon today.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Can I have this one make me a wisdom seal?
What to do what?
To take damage by just
okay.
whisperings.
So it's not like a frightened or anything.
No, it's just he will run away. It's not. It's part of the frightening ability, but it's not frightened.
Okay.
Sure.
It rolled a 3.
Sixes or eight. It is sixes. Excellent. And he must run away from
And
the
it's
terrifying goblins.
Psychic damage, right?
Yes.
Does Fury of the Small only work on attacks, or?
I think it's like physical weapons. No, it's just when you damage a creature. No, give it an extra 3. Make him suffer. Fear the goblin.
Can you use that whenever you want, or?
Yeah, it's 3 times a long rest, and it's
okay.
whenever I damage something bigger or smaller than me.
Wow, so just anything.
Bigger or smaller, that doesn't make sense. Large or smaller.
Oh, okay.
Or something like that. Basically, 3 times this rest plus 3 damage today.
Got it. Is that me your turn?
And the apprenticeship, yes. Issuing my challenge.
That guy's trying to take my ship. I'll do something about him. Right. Let's get 2 attacks on Sigrid.
Make it 4.
No.
Do it.
There's only 3 of them there.
Exactly.
How many hits?
Both. Ooh. 23. I'm gonna use a feature a feature, not a spell, called Tomb of Levistus to gain 70 temp HP.
What? Excuse me?
Yeah, you heard me. 10 times my warlock level. But I also skip my next turn, so that kind of sucks.
How long does that last for?
Till the end of my next turn.
Oh, so you just turn into May.
Yeah, and I skip a go. But it does stop me being dead, so that's pretty good.
Yeah. I've never seen you use it before.
I only just got it.
Oh.
There we go. Sigrid is encased in ice, and she'd like to silently judge the things that attacked her by moving her eyeballs at them.
That's on Flux. And are you, like, paralyzed or something?
Incapacitated.
So they have crit you whenever they hit you?
No, that would be paralyzed.
It's just actions and bonus actions and all that. But
if they're, like, if they're within 5 feet of... I was thinking, like, isn't it whenever within 5 feet of you, they crit you?
No, that's only paralyzed or unconscious.
Ah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, you got it. You're right. I just checked.
7 misses.
Okay, so now I'm going to get another hit on Flux, since he can't move towards Dewdrop.
Would you believe that being a no?
14? Is that a hit?
Maybe.
Yeah, I thought it would be. 6 damage. And then 1 hit on Dewdrop. 18 is it? 13 damage.
First time you hit me.
And I think I'll get one more hit. I get one more hit on Fulgrim.
Okay. It misses.
You fail your concentration check. And 14 misses. Okay. Not many of them left.
Okay.
You gotta save me, Fulgrim. I don't have a next turn, so I can't kill him.
Don't worry, I might.
I might think about it.
It depends on some things. What do I want to use?
Let me clean up the map a little bit.
I think, yeah, my best option. Actually, if you're incapacitated, do you have any changes to saves?
Nope. You just can't take any actions.
Okay. So you still make it normal, like saves as normal?
Yeah.
Okay, then my best bet right now is to aim a Tasha's Caustic Brew through Sigrid. Towards these.
Okay, let me just... How long's the line?
It is 30 feet, 5 feet wide.
Uh-oh.
There you go.
Perfect.
Tinted green.
Like that. Unfortunately, it has to pass through Sigrid.
It won't. So yeah, I was just checking in case it hits Flux. But okay, what kind of save is that?
It is a Dex save.
Dex, and it's what kind of damage? Acid damage.
It's they get covered in acid and they take damage every turn. At the start of their turns, so they don't take damage immediately.
Okay, these guys are resistant to acid damage, but I'd let you know.
Ah.
But
Cool,
don't worry. I think it's 1 pass.
Yes, it is. Then Sigrid also needs to make a roll.
Oh no!
You need to beat.
You didn't.
1 sec.
It would be cooler, but
How's a 7?
you are covered in acid.
Ooh, scrumptious. Please refer to pics and vids for your consideration. In a moment.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there it is. Very cool.
Gorgeous.
What?
Amazing.
Is she wearing trousers when she's meant to be naked? Oh.
That's her damage line.
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
It is indeed.
Okay, Sigrid.
Oh, right. She can't do anything. Also, she takes acid damage, but it's at the start of her turn when the ice is still there.
Yeah,
So
2d4.
Yeah, hit me with that acid.
Is it 2d4 plus? Is that +4 because it's acid?
I don't know if I have to apply it. 1 second.
Does it apply to every roll? That's kind of nutty.
Whenever you cast a spell, it doesn't say I may do it. It just happens, so it is 12.
That's fine. -4.
It's okay. Sigurd has a shit ton of temp HP in this form, so
Yeah, Sigurd's fine
Sigurd's fine.
for now.
And then the ice melts away, and she's now a squishy Sigurd again. Uh-oh, stinky.
Still covered in acid.
Still covered in acid somehow, despite the fact that, yeah.
It's
do
slightly
that way.
diluted acid. Okay, Dewdrop.
Okay.
Get him, Dewdrop.
Being
Yay.
followed everywhere I go.
So kill it, and then it can't follow you.
I'm working on it.
Just don't die. Simple.
For now, I'm gonna risk an attack of opportunity.
Oh yeah, because you lost Zephyr Strike.
Yep. Going
Okay.
back over here.
It will try to attack you. 12.
Misses. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, plenty of health to take it anyway.
Then I'm gonna shoot the full health guy on both.
Oh wait, it's the start of your turn. Didn't you turn on Gale?
Oh yeah.
So give me a strength save. That's a pass.
Haha.
But it's still half your movement, I think.
Oh shit. Okay.
Difficult terrain. So here. Oh yeah.
Dang it. Okay.
Here.
I mean, it's still fine, but
Yeah.
it's still fine. As long as I can shoot without problem.
Yeah.
I can see.
13.
That's a hit. Is on this one.
It's on the full health one.
Oh,
on both.
okay. Roll damage.
17.
Lovely.
You can
Okay.
add Bardic Inspiration to that if you want.
Oh yeah!
To the damage
1d8,
or?
no?
Yeah.
Oh.
The damage is also a choice damage.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
1d8. Oh, that's enough to kill it.
Hell yeah.
help.
Way.
Thank you.
Way.
And then I'm gonna shoot that one.
Man, it's been so long since I've seen a good bard. It's a natural 1, so it's an auto fail.
Okay, and then Cotton is gonna try and bite the one. 15.
That's a hit.
It's dead.
He is dead.
Actually, I think it's fire.
Can't no P. Holy shit.
Dewdrop MVP.
And then he has a little bit of movement left. Nope, he's not gonna fly. Forget it. There's still the layer.
Go on, fly. Fly, you coward.
But he's gonna go over here.
Fly, my pretties.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay, Kairon is going to increase the speed of a boat by 30 feet.
Uh-oh.
And on his turn, bonus action, teleports here. You goddamn.
He's getting away with the boat.
Suffer. Stay in this realm for all I care. And he's going to hit. First, okay, he's going to use Fear Gaze on Dewdrop. So you're within 30 feet of Flux, so you have advantage. But give me a Wisdom save. Okay, you've passed, you're not feared. But he's going to use his Aura attack on Flux. It's a hit. You take 8 fire damage.
No, my exact HP.
You damn goblin.
I'm currently unconscious.
Flux is unconscious. Flux's soul has been damaged by this experience. Okay, and now it's Aethan. You see the boat. You notice the boat's picking up speed.
I can't very well leave Fulgrim and Sigrid here.
Yes, you can. Do it.
Do it.
I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on Sharon.
I think you've already got Hunter's Mark on him.
Still? I thought I put Hunter's Mark on the other lady that we killed.
I've got Hexblade's Curse on
that's what it
Sharon.
is.
That might be it.
Yeah. Okay, you can cast Hunter's Mark on him. Yeah.
Get double marked, fucker boo.
Very cool.
I wanted to say buckaboo, but I messed it up.
Very intimidating.
I'm personally terrified.
And then I'm gonna swing at this guy.
Okay, roll to hit. That's a hit.
Yo.
Wow.
That is 11 plus 2. It's 13 damage. Okay. Actually, no. Is Hunter's Mark an action or a bonus action?
It's a bonus action, so I should have one
Okay.
more swing.
Yeah, that was just double checking. That's a hit.
Ooh.
9 plus 2. Well, the 9's enough to kill it anyway.
Crikey.
And that's me done.
Yep. Okay, there's 3 of these spirits left. Flux, give me a death save.
9.
That's a fail.
Flux.
Your soul has become even more damaged, and you've become incorporeal, but you're slowly beginning to sink through the boat. You see like spectral hands rise up from the river and try to grab you. And that's the spirit's turn.
And one of them takes 2d4 acid damage.
Yeah.
They take 7, so they take 3.
Is there a roll we need to take? Is there a roll we need to do at the start of a turn? Okay. No, it just says we.
They use an action to brush it. They can use an action to brush it off.
I
think.
Each creature within line is covered. Use an action to scrape or wash the acid off itself. Okay, it's going to. I think I'll say it's this one that failed. It's going to fly out towards the river. So Sigrid gets the attack opportunity.
Let's is this a trick? No, it's fine. Boink.
12 is a hit. So it's as it flies out, it looks like it's going to dip into the water. You slash at it, and it loses corporealness, and it floats down to the water anyway. But it's dead. Okay, let's get attack on Sigrid.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Wow, a crit!
Oh no!
Oh dear!
Now that's what I call damage.
I'd like to cast anti-crit. It's a new spell that I made.
Sigrid is down, and your soul has been damaged. And attack on Dewdrop. The hit.
Oh, no.
11 damage.
I
think you've already used your inspiration. There you go. Okay. Sigrid's on death saves.
I would like to also remind people I have the jar.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
I made the bag, I've got the jar.
So we need to save you. We need to get the boat. We need to save Sigrid.
Okay.
Easy as pie.
Fulgrim. Sigrid's form has become incorporeal and has begun flowing towards the river.
As much as I would like to save Sigrid right now, I feel like stopping the boat is more of an issue.
Could be.
We can't leave otherwise. So I'm
That's
going to
very
vortex
true.
warp Charon off the boat.
Oh. Okay.
I'm gonna warp him 90 feet behind me. Like,
What kind of
down
save is
down
that?
the river. It's a con save.
Oh.
DC 15 con save.
Oh.
Cool. He is 90 feet like south. He's gone.
Hexblade's curse ends because Sigrid was incapacitated.
Okay. Let's
downed.
say he's just there.
Yeet.
He just yeeted him away. Ah, fuck the boat.
and that's me because I assume I can't bonus action or free action try and stabilize Sigrid.
No. And unless you had like the healer's feet or something.
I do not.
And that's still an action to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So that is me then.
Right. Sigrid, give me a death save.
Famously good at those. Let's get another nat 20. 15.
Okay.
Huge.
Your soul hasn't taken any more damage to it.
No, I hope not.
Dewdrop.
That's why I'm
Let
putting
me-
Save Our Souls in Morse code in the chat.
I would like to conjure up a new spell. And you said that hands are trying to grab onto Flux, and they're just gonna poof away. And instead of that, a translucent water-like lady comes up and just stands in his space as
Oh
I
yeah,
cast Healing
that. Let me find a token for that. Totally didn't forget about it because I had so many tokens to draw. Do I have any Fey? No, none of those would do. Ooh,
Don't worry,
would
I
they?
have for this.
Let's see, Elf. This would do. And we just cut a bit blue.
Blue lady.
Oh,
Whoa,
God.
what is going on
Oh,
here?
it's horrific.
Is it what you asked for, isn't it?
No.
There you go.
Yeah, that's much better.
You know, that's not so bad. Alright, and what does it do? Until the spell ends, whenever you or a creature you see moves into the spirit state or starts its turn there, you can cause the spirit to restore 1d6 hit points to that creature. No action required. It cannot heal constructs or undead, which Flux isn't. And after healing, 1 plus your spell casting ability modifier.
So 5. 1 plus 4, so 5.
After healing, it's twice, so it'll be 11. So after healing 11, it disappears.
No, it's still 5 times, but it's minimum twice.
Oh, okay.
So if you have a negative modifier, it's still at least 2 times.
Right. As a bonus action on your turn, you can move a spirit. Okay, so at the start of Flux's turn, he'll be healed.
Yay! At least someone looks after my goblin.
And Cotton is gonna fly up and bite the dude next to me.
Okay.
Yep. 9.
No, he won't.
Fine.
Okay. Layer actions. The boat will get a bit more repaired. Kairon will teleport onto shore.
Uh-oh.
And use his action to... Well, he'll run up here. You dick. And...
We're rich.
Ooh, is the darkness spell a touch spell? You choose a point within range. He'll cast darkness on Sigrid.
Oh.
So Sigrid,
I should take a failed death save from Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Also true.
You should.
So Sigrid, give me your darkness aura, and that'll be his turn.
Oh, why is he doing that?
So that they can't see you to heal you.
Based.
Either way, I've dropped Caustic Brew. I probably should have mentioned that earlier.
Okay, well you dropped it now.
Yeah, I dropped it now.
Kairon will end his turn there. Aethan, you're within darkness.
Can I move to where Sigrid was? Or where I thought she was?
Sure,
and
you
try
can.
to cast on her?
You mean lay on hands or something?
Yeah, lay on hands. Can I do 20 hit points?
Well, you can't see her. So
but
I
I
need
can
to.
feel her.
Well, you're not sure if it's what you're feeling. So I'm gonna. Actually, she's probably very soft.
I mean, if it's Fulgrim would tell me, wouldn't he? Like, no, that's me.
Yeah, but what if you're grabbing?
Oh.
What if you're grabbing like a rock or some dirt or a dude?
Wouldn't I be able to tell the difference?
I can't see. So how about we just have you make a sleight of hand check at disadvantage?
What? What?
'Cause
She didn't move.
You can't see what you're doing.
Are you telling me Sigrid feels like a rock?
Right? Do we
I
not
don't
have
know.
any other
Is it secret
senses?
ripped? Well, she's not making any sound, and there's a lot of smell
Yeah,
around
but-
here.
Don't we have the sense of touch? Wouldn't I be able to tell it's her?
I mean,
just
you're
keep
not
running until
entirely
you
sure.
accidentally run over her.
You're not entirely sure. Otherwise, you can just blindly do anything in the darkness as long as you think it works. Okay.
I mean, I was just gonna try to
You
lay on hands on
touch-
her.
You touch some soft earth and you cast lay on hands.
What?
I mean,
It better
it's
be
darkness.
The best earth.
That's a little bullshit.
I think it's reasonable.
I do be that way sometimes.
Good
Otherwise,
advice.
in darkness, I can, as long as it doesn't say any to hit, but I
I'm the
touch
only
someone,
one.
I can do. You're not the only one.
In the dark, we are one.
Anyway, do you have any bonus actions you want to do? Like a teleport or any other bonus actions?
In darkness, so I don't know where the fuck I would teleport. I can't see anywhere.
I think Dimensions Door says you don't need to be able to see. Actually, but you don't have your
requires
cape.
us-
You don't have your
Yeah.
cape on you. So,
So-
you probably just try to run out of darkness if you want to try that.
Running.
Kind of just want to stay here.
Okay, good save there.
Yep.
Is that the turn?
Yep.
It's okay, Secret will die, it'll be fine.
Rest
We'll
in
get a new
pepperoni.
secret. A better
If you strike
secret.
me down, I shall become far more powerful than you could possibly imagine.
Dewdrop, roll 1d6 to heal Flux.
Very good. Would you like to play Flux when we have to get your soul?
Oh, yo.
Flux, you
I
heal
don't think
for
there'll be
free.
a soul left.
Oh boy, 3. That's like triple my current HP.
Yeah, it's more than triple.
No, triple
Like
zero.
infinitely more.
Triple zero.
Infinitely better.
Triple
Wait,
zero is still zero.
So you're basically waking up to some translucent woman kissing you on the cheek.
Aww.
And you know what? Seeing this happen, I'm going to shit myself, be scared, and turn into a huge giant crab.
Oh.
What,
Big
really?
crab.
You use polymorph?
Yeah, I'm thinking huge giant crab, but it might be a bad idea. But I'll do it anyway.
Okay, you've had a crab.
Huge giant crab, please! Simply because, well, it's got a lot of HP currently. It's got a lot of health and a better armor class than I have. It's huge, by the way, so 3x3.
Yep.
For its exact dimensions, because it's got a lot of words.
Don't sink the boat.
You can deal with the HP.
Yeah, so I'm going to jump off the boat. Oh,
Get
that's
over.
also moving that. There we go. Jump off the boat, be a giant crab, and generally just be a crab. I'll swim down this way a bit. There we go. Jump done.
There's a big old dark bubble there.
Yeah, but the crab's just crabbing about.
I think he's concentrating on darkness as well.
I'm feeling pretty crabby.
Yeah, I'll deal with all that in a moment. 160.
I still have 2 ninja spirits left, but they can't. One of them can't see in magical darkness, or in darkness at all. So he'll fly over here. And the other
Oh my
one will
god,
attack
he's
you.
zooping.
I'm not sure if they didn't.
18 to hit Dewdrop.
Yeah.
12. And Fulgrim, you can't see.
I'm going to try and feel around in front of me to try and find Sigrid to cure wounds.
Okay, well, give me a sleight of hand check.
Cool. A sleight of hand. A boom. A 13.
It's a disadvantage because you can't see, right?
Okay. An 18. It's still a 13.
13.
Does 13 meet your armor class? I mean, Sigrid's. Yeah, Sigrid's AC.
It's only 12 at the moment.
Oh,
then yes.
Cool. There we go. Then a first level cure wounds. That is 11 HP. You're up.
Yay!
You just needed to beat a 13.
Poof.
Careful, you might mistake a naked woman for some soil.
I mean, what if, right?
It's like
I hear they're quite similar.
They are extremely similar. Have you never touched soil before?
Apparently, I've never touched a woman before. So.
Wow, it's going from someone who's clearly never touched grass.
Yeah, just soil, no grass.
Both are beneath Ethan.
Okay, you're up with 7 HP, and you can see though.
Indeed. Can this dude see though? If I run over, the darkness follows me, but it shouldn't. No, wait, is it cast on her?
Yeah, on you.
On her.
Oh, it follows you.
Yo, let's run over
here. You hear him say it was a mistake.
Can he see me just for the roll? Because I'm gonna whack him. Give him a big old smack.
He has dark vision, but he has blind sight. Yeah, he can see you.
Oh, that's fine then. Okay, let's give him a cronk.
15 is a hit.
Nice. Let's give him another cronk. Ooh,
that might also be a hit.
The third cronk.
Let me just check his resistances. Resistant to cold, but yeah, even without the cold damage, he's dead.
Yo, wait, is killing Karen a bad thing?
Nah.
His body turns into dust, and he leaves his ore behind.
I think that means darkness disappears because he's dead.
Yes, and now that he is dead, the spirits also dissipate. He gets out of turn order.
The underworld is doomed.
No more souls get buried anymore.
That's okay. He's not the only one who does this. There's like other cowards out there.
I'd like to use my bonus action to attack the empty space that he just occupied.
All that's left is his flaming ore.
I feel so weak.
Aphid,
sit down next to the
Sigrid
wall.
turns to see Aphid trying to heal a pile of dirt. Very warm dirt. Flesh-like dirt, let's go with that. A very shapely, womanly dirt. There we go. And there's a crab there too.
Before it dissipates, I'm gonna fly to my healing spirit and get healed myself. Because it only lasts for a minute.
Who's drawing this shapely, womanly dirt?
It's so shapely.
What's the crab? Fuck.
Gonna take 2 rounds.
Huge crab.
Giant, huge crab.
Huge giant crab.
Come, beast. Finish me if you dare.
You heard her.
I'd like the crab reef.
I'm gonna get back on the boat.
Yeah, while you're crab riffing, I'm gonna get on the boat as well.
Has anyone picked up the ore yet?
I assume you would do it because you did the last hit.
Yes. She'll pick up the ore.
You are now the oarsman.
And swim over to the boat. Sploosh,
The
sploosh.
Dutchman needs a captain.
Oh my god, Flux can stay as the new ferryman.
Yeah, you can push the boat.
I will be the boat.
Part of the ship. part of that crew.
You can push the boat.
Do you fear death, sir?
Okay, now
We better hurry out of here.
you guys have got 2 hours to leave, and you're about 1.5 hours away from the exit.
Gotta get going.
By holding the oar, do you get any special magical oar properties, or are we just gonna have to start rowing manually?
Roll Arcana.
A 13.
I give him Flash of Genius.
Him? Oh, dice of death.
Her.
You also still have Bardic
So-
Inspiration.
Oh yeah, let's roll a bardic inspiration. 2. So that's
Two,
so
17, 19.
With all the help, you figure out how to use the oar's magical properties to move the boat forwards. In fact, even increasing its speed using the Belair action, and you speed the boat back to where you started.
Shoom, 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 shoom. Looks like we didn't need the gold after all.
And with a huge pile.
Oh shit!
of
Yeah,
stuff
now
back.
there's all this gold on the boat now. Can we take things back from the underworld with us?
We can try.
How much gold is in the boat?
How much can you carry with no pockets?
Hey, you
How
don't
big
want
are
the
my
answer to that
hands?
question.
Well, with my pockets, I can carry a lot.
With our prison pockets.
No, no, prison
please.
pockets.
I can carry up to a large pocket, so
I assume in
pretty
my
big.
alchemy supplies, I've got like some tubes I can fit coins in.
A jug.
What if we melted down?
Oh, I just open up a bomber jug and shove some coins in there.
Suck all the coins into the jar.
We'll zoom the boat back to where we hopped on.
Alright, now what?
Grab some handfuls of gold.
Yeah. See what we
Maybe
can do.
even stick some in our cheeks.
Would you not just like a huge sack? Because I can make you a sack if you want
It's-
it.
Okay, how long does it take for you to make a sack? A couple seconds, you said?
An action.
Yeah, go for it, but take it all.
Yeah, I can make a large sack if we wanted, I guess.
We got in easily enough, but how do we get out?
Does it explain to us?
Don't think so.
I think you just said come out the way you came in.
Is there anything around at our starting location?
Not really.
Take a big sniff.
Roll sleight of hand to feel for something around the starting location. I'm joking.
For some shapely soil.
A shapely door in the soil. You guys need to figure out how to get out.
Sigurd will wiggle the oar in the air and see if anything happens.
As you wiggle the oar, the boat wiggles a bit.
No, that's not right. Any ideas before we are sucked into this endless hell for eternity?
I mean, we started at the shore, so maybe just go to shore.
Yeah. Hop off the boat and
Have a look
Ooh.
around.
have a look around this bit.
Yeah.
If we all jump at the same time, maybe we'll be teleported back.
Just think about it really hard.
If we
We wake
link hands in a circle and then jump.
What if we slap ourselves awake? Can I cast
Okay.
light to see if we see anything new under a fresh light?
You
No.
cast light, and it makes it slightly easier to see in here. And the light that you cast starts revealing some things in the ceiling, it starts dissolving some stone in the ceiling, revealing a tunnel out.
In the ceiling? How high is the ceiling?
Maybe about 20 feet up.
I see.
Do you guys know a way to get up there?
No.
I could make 2 of us fly.
Okay.
I can one more use of making something. I can make like a trampoline.
I can also make 2 of us fly.
I can carry one person if I have to.
Well, there we go.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
Actually. Hold on, I need to check something.
Sigrid will cast fly on herself and Aethan because it's tradition.
I will consume 2 spell slots to make 2 potions of flight.
Oh, that.
Is there any large or smaller, like, big rocks I can sit on for a minute?
You could, yeah.
Good. I'd like to sit on a rock and make that fly.
Oh.
With my animating performance.
Doesn't it just make it dance?
Yeah, I'm going to, it's like a snake charmer, right? I'm going to play my trumpet, my horn, and it's just going to fly around and do what I do.
What does the feature exactly say?
It's animating performance, so as an action you make a large or smaller non-magical item within 30 feet that isn't worn or carried, classic stuff. It uses the stat block, blah blah blah, proficiency bonus, friendly, in combat it shows my initiative, so it's basically, it can fight, but the important bit is the stat block, so... Well,
yeah, it doesn't have a flying speed.
Yeah, it's got fly hover, that's the main thing I wanted.
Oh, okay then. That's fine then.
So I can stick it in chat anyway for you to look at later.
Then I only need to make 1 potion, I guess, then.
Yeah.
If you're flying on a rock.
You could sit on my rock and join me.
Yo, I could save spell slots in case we need them then.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I can rock your world. I'll see myself out.
Yep.
Right, with all of you coming up with various plans to make your way out, you float up through this tunnel towards what you hope is the surface, and then you all slowly lose consciousness, waking up in the material plane with nothing that you took from the underworld, but you do have what you brought in.
Yeah, I thought that might happen.
The ore.
Are we alive? She's gonna pat herself all over, make sure her body's there.
Your clothes are there.
Your clothes are there, so that's a good sign.
In fact, all of you are covered in like a sort of blanket. It gets cold.
I could sniff the blanket. Does it smell good?
It smells like a blanket.
Who has the jar?
I do. I'll bring it out of my special hiding place and present the jar.
See the jar is glowing.
Now, there may be a wee itty-bitty problem with that jar. But
with that
sounds like a problem for another time. Where's the priest?
He's not in the room.
Have we just been abandoned? Oh, sorry.
It's been like 12 hours, dude. He's got shit to do. He gave you blankets and pillows and left.
Is Morrow's not quite corpse there?
Yeah, it's very in the middle of your circle.
Well, I think we should wait for the man to get back before we start opening any jars.
Probably a good idea. Wouldn't want to put the wrong soul in tomorrow's body.
Oh no, the wrong souls, we would never.
Alright, after maybe 20 minutes, he returns. Ah, you're awake. Nice. Are you all here, or...? Did one of you get left behind?
All and more. Dewdrop spawned a weird thing out of his chest.
That's not weird, you know, Cotton.
It doesn't look like Cotton. Dewdrop, that is not a cat.
He's gotten bigger, okay? But I could feel it's him, okay?
And he's got little weird legs.
Is Cotton with us right now, even though?
He's not there. You can summon him if you want.
Yep, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, he comes out like that.
And I guess one thing that also changed that I don't know how many would notice is that instead of the sparkles that fall off my wings, it's now snowflakes.
Ooh.
Exciting.
So, Mr. Priestman, we got the jar and we have Morrow's body. How do we transfer the soul back?
I've never done this before, but I think open the jar and hopefully the soul should go into its proper vessel.
Right, I nominate not me to open the jar, and I'm going to stand way back.
There's also the problem that there's more than one soul in there.
Sorry, there's what?
There's what? No, there's not.
No, there's not?
No, just Morrow's.
No,
You
there's
said there was
multiple
more.
souls. There is more.
You kidnapped more than one soul from the...
We didn't kidnap them. They kind of just got sucked in.
You know what? I didn't think about that when I made the jar.
This is on you. You didn't tell us how it works.
This is the first time I've done this. Okay, I'm doing my best.
I say we just release all the souls and hope that the right one goes in the right body.
If there's more souls in a body, that's just more friends for Morrow's head.
Oh no.
I'll make my own adventuring party where it's Morrow.
Morrow becomes a schizophrenic.
No.
God, going from 2 characters in Win 1 to 4.
Okay, well, what are you going to do?
I think we just have to open the jar and see what
pray.
happens.
Gotta go for it.
Or
Pray to
maybe
whatever god you believe in.
we could open the jar just a little bit and peek inside and see which soul is near the top, and then only let that one out.
That can't end badly.
This is a ritual of the Raven Queen, so perhaps Aethan, as a devout follower, should be the one to do it.
I don't know. I mean, I guess.
Alright, we're all counting on you, Aethan. Remember, just open the jar a little bit and Sigurd's gonna jump like 30 feet back.
I don't know. Maybe I pick up the wrong thing. I don't know what a jar feels like. So, like.
Yeah, Sigrid could give you a rock
Like
instead.
dirt.
You could give me a rock or like a piece of dirt or like a piece of wood. I just won't know the difference. So
Sigrid, you be very careful about what you give Aethan.
I might, send over half of my healing into like that other guy over there.
That's also true. He doesn't need healing.
Yeah. All right. I'll take the jar and I will try to open it in Morrow's corpse's vague vicinity.
Okay, you open the jar, and a single spirit comes out. Sort of looks like Morrow, sort of doesn't. And it enters his body.
Cool. I'm sure it's fine.
Was that the right one?
Close enough.
All that's left in the jar seems to be a half-full jar of ectoplasm.
Is
Oh.
the jar empty?
No. Anybody want this?
Cursed juice. No.
I'm sure you can make something out of it.
Is it still glowing at all?
I can take it. It's gooey.
Can make some potions out of ectoplasm.
So, should we be concerned that 4 souls went in and only 1 came out?
Maybe the one that only came out was because it had its body here, and the others just liquefied because they have no body here.
Maybe it was like the Thunderdome.
You're the strongest outstanding.
Whatever came out was strongest, maybe not Morrow.
Some kind of amalgamation of 4 souls.
For Morrow's sake, I hope that you're right.
Now the big question is he breathing?
Poke Morrow with a foot.
I'll cast Cure Wounds on him to give him some HP.
He's not breathing.
But that's normal.
That's also true.
Someone give him his canteen full of totally not blood.
Oh yeah.
It's soup.
Sigrid will give him some of his canteen of totally not blood.
Well, we've discussed what happened to your character, so you can take it from here.
Oh god, is that all official, right?
If you want it to be.
Oh god. I don't even know how to deal with any of that. I've never died before, IRL. Oh fuck. I'm also gonna be honest, I didn't think we'd get this far. But Morrow is basically going to gasp awake, grab Sigrid by the shoulder and say, "Thanks fuck you're here. You do not know what it's like down there. Oh my god, what?"
Morrow, you're back. We missed you. We needed you. Or at least I did.
I missed you too. Just gonna hug Sigrid for a few minutes.
Morrow, I think your secret's out.
What secret?
Your sanguine secret.
Well, I'm not a sanguine. I don't even know what that means.
If you're feeling weak and you need some fresh blood, and she'll like tilt her head to the side so her neck's exposed.
There's a perfect little goblin right here for it.
You can't see him, but he's there.
Oh, hold on, I can fix this.
Oh no.
Take of my life, Morrow, as penance.
Goblin. I would like to look disgusted at Sigrid. No, I don't do that here. Oh fuck, could you notice that?
Don't dong shame him. He's doing his best.
You know what?
Oh no.
God.
What is that? Third leg? Damn.
Holy shit, he's packed. What the fuck?
How did you guys never notice that for the last 12 hours?
We weren't looking at his little goblin.
The trumpet was hiding it. It's simple.
Oh. That makes complete sense, I guess.
But no, I don't do that. It's not something I do. Nope. Not at all. No, thank you. I don't drink blood.
I'm just glad that you're back.
You're definitely not human.
No.
We had to go through a lot to get you back here. You care to share with the class?
For which bit?
All of it.
There's a lot to go through. So if you have a specific question, we'll start there.
Yeah, what are you?
I'm not entirely sure.
What?
See, I feel a bit different to what I was. Like, my mouth feels a bit weird. So good, do I have teeth? I'd like to just see if I have teeth.
Do his teeth look the same?
Would your Tiefling say more?
I'd assume not, because I don't have any need for them anymore.
What?
His teeth are back to normal.
What?
What normal
What?
regarding who?
Normal for a human male, for a non-vampiric person.
So we
What?
cured him of his vampiracy.
It's assuming it was a disease, but
It could be a birth defect. Or a blessing for some people.
Morrow, there is an important question that we should ask you. Do you feel like you have a working liver?
Do I feel like I have a working liver?
you don't know
Would you
what
like some
that
alcohol
feels.
instead?
You're not sure what a working liver feels like.
We can test it. I can make
Sigurd
some
would
alcohol.
like to squidge his stomach to see if there's like a hole where a liver should be.
I know, I'll cut myself open and we'll find out.
No, Morrow, no. You are going to sit there and rest and recover like a good little boy.
What if I'm an evil little boy?
No
Okay.
more running off and no more dying.
But that's part of the fun. But okay. I'll try not to die if you promise not to get me killed.
Me? I think you'll find it was that one. And she'll point at Afen.
Oh, we're still going on with that.
Ethan is really not amused. He's not having it.
Look, I'm just
Either
glad
way.
that you're back in what appears to be one piece.
And I'm glad you all came to save me. I have very much appreciated it.
Big smile then, and hopefully one mind.
What's that meant to mean?
Oh, I wouldn't worry about it. Do you have any voices swirling around in your head other than mine?
Yeah, but some of those have always been there.
Sounds fine to me then. I say he's cured.
No, the most important thing, should have asked us at the start, what happened to Long Johnson?
He's a horse.
Yeah, but no, I'm asking them, is he safe? Is he okay?
Yeah, he's chilling. Yeah.
Good. 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 Because if anything happened to Long Johnson, there would be hell to pay.
Your horse is fine. He's in the stable with the others and the cart. And your donkey, I assume. Unless
Oh,
someone's eaten him
firstly-
between now and then.
Long Johnson's a female.
And since you're back, Deirdre was gonna fly over and put a hand on his shoulder. There's something that you've missed out on that I would like to include you in.
Oh no.
Why the fuck did you leave me behind? And I'm just shaking him wildly.
We had a time pressure, and it was Sigurd's idea, so you should beat her up instead.
Sigurd will look at
careful.
Morrow and at you drop. Have we had a short rest?
Not really. Maybe. I mean, kind of. Depends on who was driving the boat.
It was Sigurd.
Damn, that's true.
You know, you should have asked Flux. I could have cast catnap on you.
But right.
Yeah, Flux.
With Morrow having been revived after a very arduous journey into the underworld, we'll end the session there now since we're half an hour over because of a big long battle.
Ooh, thank you. Very cool.
Yeah, let's go.
We have figured out
Wow.
that in 6 seconds you can't immediately find something if you can't see. But, yeah. Sometimes you get lucky.
6 seconds is not that short of a time.
Yeah, we're also moving from somewhere.
There
I
is a
suppose you
lot
were
of
chasing the boat
things.
as well.
Running in the dark, the where you think something is, and then fiddling around to try and heal something in 6 seconds. It's not
Where
a ton
did
of
6
time.
seconds come from?
That's how long a turn takes.
Oh, I had no idea.
Every time you take a turn, it's 6 seconds pass. Or well, everyone's taking their turn within 6 seconds.
Yeah,
One
all
round
the
is 6
turns
seconds.
happen at the same time within the 6 seconds.
Yeah. That's why I only ever give you like 6 seconds of talking. But yeah, we'll end the session there. Pick it up next week with Morrow having been revived.
And we have Flux. What a good party.
Flux leaves.
Damn. Flux is just gonna leave us like that? What the hell?
I mean, he has his new story.
And almost died.
We dragged him to hell and almost left him down. And let him
he should do more.
Flux has a somewhat damaged soul, and Secret has a somewhat damaged soul. Which,
is that fixable?
Well, you don't know what's wrong yet. And I don't know what's wrong yet until I decide later when it matters the most.
Uh-oh. Kind of stinky.
Argue that goblins don't have souls.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll get to that on another day. Yeah, we'll pick this up next week at 6 p.m. With Morrow having been revived, and you guys getting another plot hook with this Calliope lady who's offering you a lot of money to do things. Should you choose to accept her offer. But yeah, that's it. We'll pick this up tomorrow. Oh, no, not tomorrow. Yay! Next week.
Tomorrow.
Next week at 6 p.m. That's it.
Tomorrow at 6. Got it.
I'll be there tomorrow.
Anyway, bye.
Bye.